I was going to tell you, come up at 8:30. Come up at 8:30, I say.
The HOK is the toughest environment. And or at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here. You have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest, and the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cold-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites step on the stage. I dare you, I dare you, I dare you, I dare you. In a cold-blooded kingdom, sa.neter created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a masterclass, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk, it's the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is. Get ready. It's getting ready to go down. We got the, is this the Willie Lynch letter playing itself out all over again? The youth against the elders? Oh, man. I'm going to say that again. Is this the Willie Lynch letter playing itself out? We always say that's the false letter, and, that's not what really happened. It was a made-up letter. But goddamn, is the letter true? Is the youth really trying to go against the elders in this right here? I don't know, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out. I got Brother Ashe, and we got the champ in the building, Jabari Osaze. And as you can see on the flyer, is Ashe about to make the biggest mistake of his YouTube career, challenging Professor Jabari. Challenging Professor Jabari. So let me get the other flyer. I put the wrong flyer up because I want y'all to see what's really going on here. I want everybody to see what's really going on here, man. And yeah, there you go. So Dr. Reggie is on the rampage, man. Dr. Reggie is going in, and he might have something that Jabari don't know about. But I want to say Reggie is on his recruit mission, and he have recruited Brother Ashe. And now we can see as Brother Reggie puts the batteries in Brother Ashe's back. He is putting batteries in Brother Ashe's back. So Brother Reggie have recruited Ashe, and he's on a recruit mission. And hey, Jabari, I'm going to let you know, Reggie got a lot of support, brother. And so without any further ado, I bring to you the champ, Brother Jabari in the building. What up, Jabari?
Peace, brother. How you doing?
I'm good.
I have to say two things real quick. I recognize that what I am describing is unfamiliar to many people. And that's one of the reasons why I want to describe it, right? There are a bunch of folks who don't truly understand the Kemetic spiritual system. Why should they? And so we'll discuss it. So I'm not surprised that they're rocking with him. And the other thing that is so hilarious is it is mostly the Christians and the Hebrews. And you know very well their major reason for coming across at me, trying to rock with Reggie, is because they actually recognize I've been fighting them all for a really long time.
Right.
But you know the funny thing? You would think that if they had an ulterior motive, it would be to argue that spirituality is important. Reggie is an atheist. So we're going to deal with that tonight. Now, I know that you described this as Ashe is challenging me, but, you know, Reggie has been up here a lot of times. He has coming up here. I think he's coming up here for several reasons. First of all, he's trying to bias the audience. Second of all, he's trying to make some lunch money every day. Why are y'all paying for his lunch every day? So it's those things that he's doing. But what I want to do is I want to actually show you that he is wrong. I'm going to expose exactly what his understanding is. And I see Nana Asadu Kurukobor says, I'm a con and I'm rolling with Dr. Reggie. Okay, I'm in a con chief.
Oh, Reggie got a lot of people now, Jabari.
Saying that if that's what you're saying, then you are confused as well.
But now, Jabari, are you sure you want to show this and don't wait for the debate? You got to wait.
I'm not going to show all of my stuff, stuff for the debate. Trust me, I'm not going to do that because I really want to. I want to clarify what Reggie is doing. I have heard him say so much stuff over the course of the last few days. I'm not always on live. I try to listen to as much of it as I can stomach later. But I want you to say he came on just yesterday and started by saying, he's ridiculous because of Kemetic yoga. Kemetic yoga makes me wrong. Reggie is preparing for the wrong debate. Reggie thinks that what he's going to do is he is going to confuse people about what this debate is actually about. That's what he's trying to do. So let's actually deal with some of his information, okay? Because that's mostly what I'm going to do. He's up here talking about me and spending a lot of time talking about me. I'm not going to do that with him. I'm going to talk about his ideas. That's what my intention is. We're not going to sit here and talk about his life and everything. That's not the point. But I do want us to look at his ideas and why he's wrong. By the way, he has said, and I heard Ankh say this as well, they're trying to, Jabari is trying to mess up the debate. He changed it and took out some words. No, Ankh and others. The debate title that was put on the screen was not one that I had any input in. Sa.neter and Reggie spoke. So I said, no, that's not what I would do. This is what I would do. And you know very well, Reggie and I spoke and we agreed on the title. Now, all of a sudden, what they're trying to do is make it seem like I twisted Reggie around somewhere. Really, really bizarre. Really, really bizarre. Reggie agreed to it. We didn't agree. We're not the title on the flyer is one that we agreed to. So let's go ahead and deal with some of this information. Let's just jump in hot and we'll go ahead and identify what the issues are. Here we go. If you can share this screen, sa.neter. Let's deal with this. This is dealing with the topic of the debate. Are the neteru, in English, some people would say neters. So we're saying the same word. Are the neteru literal? That's the debate. Are the neteru literal? I want you to be clear about what the title is. He wants to make it about comedic yoga. He wants to make it about everything else other than what the topic really is. Why? Because he recognizes he actually drew the really, really short straw. So let's take a look. By the way, E1B1 Afro says, Jabari, you will have a problem with literal because all the symbols are literal. He said all the symbols are literal. How many of you saw the movie Idiocracy? How many of you saw the movie Idiocracy? Sometimes you listen to what people write and you go, what? All the symbols are literal. Does he speak English as a first language? So let's get in. Let's get into this. First off, let's examine Reggie's motivations. Let's examine Reggie's motivations. Reggie has great animus for me. He's had a problem with me for a long time. And I want to be clear. I actually heard the things he was saying. He would say those things even when we were supposedly friends. And he would often say it to people that we were both close to. I'm not sure why he would do that. But when he did that, those people would actually come back to me and say, you need to speak to Reggie. He said this to me. Why would he say that about you? That's what happened. And I'll never forget the time when I actually said, this is too much. I ran a tour of the Met, and many people were on that tour, including both of our elders. This is really important. Professor Small was on the tour. Sa.neter was filming the tour. And as soon as I walked to another section of the museum, he turned to the folks that were behind there and said, I can't do this. There's no Medu-neter on this tour. Let me show you some stuff. He did that in the middle of my tour. And because I'd walked away, he thought that I didn't know what he did. I don't know why he wouldn't know that. Because all of those people said, why would he do that on your tour? Professor Small said, I've been to the museum with Reggie. I don't know why he would do that to you. So he's been doing this for a long time. It was when he did that I said, this is too much. So you should understand that this has a lot to do with me. Let's be really clear. My position was Reggie's position. We agreed on this. Then he says he listened to Brother Tahuti from the West Coast, and then Tahuti convinced him. What? So that's what it is. By the way, you also have to recognize Reggie is an atheist who believes that the only thing people should hold important, our people, is science. That's really clear. And by the way, if you think I'm misrepresenting his words, I'm going to play them for you in a second. Reggie wants to destroy all spiritual systems, and he attacks Kemetic spirituality specifically. That's what he does. He wants to discard our elders. And that is anti-African. It's anti this channel. One of the things that sa.neter has done better than almost everybody else is he has actually brought the elders, people who are of critical importance in our community, into the digital age. He brought them before people who did not know who they were. That's one of the things that sa.neter will be known for when he finally closes his eyes and becomes an ancestor. He brought so many of those elders to this community. But Reggie believes that the elders should retire. Am I misrepresenting him? I'm going to play you his own words in a moment. I'm going to play you his words in a moment. Additionally, and this is the real issue that I have with some of what he is doing, is that he fundamentally argues that he knows better than our African ancestors. That's what he's saying. All of the myth, all of the spiritual traditions, all of that should be discarded. He doesn't believe in any of that. He just believes in science. He doesn't believe that you need to do ritual. He doesn't believe that any of the myths are important. He doesn't believe focusing on the deities are important. He just wants to focus on science. Well, I want to be really clear with you. What you are doing in that case is you are saying that you know better than hundreds of thousands of years of African tradition and culture. At the same time, there are people who are going to say that he is actually going to talk about indigenous African culture when he discards it. So if you think that I am not representing his words correctly, let's listen to Reggie. Let's listen to him so that you can hear his position. Take a listen.
You know, what are the other concepts and the other practices? And then that's why I'm here today. I'm here to talk about, because
This seems pretty low. Can you all hear this?
Yeah, it is low. Can you turn it up?
Let's see if I can turn it up a little bit. Let's give this a try. Let me know if you can hear this clearly, sa.neter.
You know, what are the other concepts?
Good.
And then that's why I'm here today. I'm here to talk about, because and I'll come back to this, I believe that the practice of science and mathematics and communications will lead, right? An African practice of those things will lead to spirituality. I don't believe that rituals in itself are helpful to our people. I do not believe that rituals in itself will help people. Chants, any of that stuff, prayers, any of that stuff, because I think that the Nile Valley African knew much, much more about science, quantum physics, mathematics, the understanding of time and the universe. And I also want to, since I brought up time, certainly Dr. Richetti is an expert on the calendar. And then there is also Patah Seeker, who is controversial, but he does deal with time. Our systems are scientific, not religious. And that's why I was talking to Captain Tazariak on that day, was basically like, what tools do you have to give people? Like your laws and statutes and commandments don't beget science and technology. So I see our practice as scientific, and I'll get a little bit more to that. But at some point, you give me 8 minutes, you give Brother Jabari 8 minutes, and let us unpack our systems so that people can know what the similarities and differences are.
I want to be really clear. You just heard Reggie say that he doesn't believe in any of the myth. He doesn't think you need to do any of the prayer, any of the ritual. He just believes this is about science and quantum physics while wearing an ankh on his hat. While wearing an ankh on his hat, he's telling you that all of the legacy of ancient Kemet is science and quantum physics. Did the Kemetic people do science and ritual? Because I'm not saying that science is irrelevant. The Kemetic people were some of the first people to have scientists and doctors and astronomers and people who focused on mathematics and all of the like. In fact, those people were priests as well. Did they do science and ritual? Reggie knows better than them. This is his real motivation. This is his real motivation. And I have to say to you, family, you cannot approach this from this angle and think that what he is describing is authentically African. And I'm not even just talking about Kemet. I'm talking about African culture. By the way, for those people that think that science is so much more important than spirituality and ritual and the things that come together when people gather together for this, what does science tell us about beating your wife? Is there something in science that says you shouldn't beat your wife, or for that matter, beat your husband? What does science say about having children, having intercourse with children? What do you think is a child in our culture? Reggie is probably close to 60 if he's not 60 already. If Reggie was actually saying that he only believes in science, what would say that he should not actually take a wife that is 12 years old? Is that science? Or is it our moral systems, our spiritual traditions that tell us that that is inappropriate? Cedric said those are things that science can determine. Really? Science can. Most girls at 12 have already had their menses. That means that they're eligible to have children. So why not make them wives? How does science determine that? Or is it our moral systems that determine that? Let's continue. Let's continue. I want you, we can actually measure the outcome of harm to an individual. Come on, brother. You can measure the outcome of harm to an individual. Really? Come on. Cedric, listen, I disagree with you completely. I disagree with you completely. By the way, if our society said it was okay to have children with 12-year-olds, would that harm them? What if the child doesn't even understand that that's a problem? Yes, you do need menstrual cycle is how you determine when a woman is a woman. You need to see a menstruation. I would argue that you might call that science. Let's say I agree with you that is science. Well, I know that there's some little girls that have their menstrual cycle as early as 9. Then you are saying that science says that they should actually be wives at 9. That's the problem here. Science is critically important. I'm a spiritual person. I'm not anti-science. My definition of science, come on later and let's talk about this. Okay? Let's talk about this later. So we'll discuss it and then we'll say it. We'll identify it. Because you were the one that said science determines when a woman is a woman. You said that. I didn't say that. You said science decides when someone has a menstrual cycle and it makes someone a woman a woman. So what about when the child has a menstrual cycle at 9? That does happen. At 11, very common. 12, even more common. So that's a woman now. I think that's what science would say, right? Or is that our system of morality that decides that? Everything in the world does not flow from science. But science is of critical importance. Spirituality and science are just not the same thing, but it doesn't mean they cancel each other out. If they cancel each other out, that means that you're doing the wrong thing in one or the other. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. I want you to now hear Reggie describe a really important concept. Take a listen. He's going to talk to you about the fact that he doesn't believe in any of the myth of ancient Kemet. That's fine. That's fine. Take a look.
In the mythology. I don't believe in any of the mythology of Nile Valley culture. none of the mythology. I believe they're all teaching stories to talk about science. Every single one of them. But none of them, for example, if we go and we talk about Ma'at, if we go and talk about Aset, we talk about Usir, we talk about Nebhed, we talk about Nut. All of these things are actually talking about the universe, particles, gravity, strong forces, weak forces, dark matter, dark energy, evolution, the creation of stars, creation of time, and evolution and how we fit in it. And these are all teaching stories. The myths become teaching stories so that this information spreads because it's very, very, very technical. I believe, for example, in the Paradigm Heru, I believe that is a story of energy conservation. It is not a story of simply just the afterlife, but it's a symbol of what happens. It's a system of what happens to particles, what happens to atoms, how is energy moved, the weighing, the differences of these quantum particles, looking for the purest.
Come on, family, give your brother some likes, man. Give me some thumbs up, family.
And do you become a star? But is the energy that you created in yourself, your system, does that become something else, or does that become recycled by Amit?
So let's be really clear. Now he's telling us that the only thing, none of the myth is important. None of the myth is important. None of the ritual is important. It's all about matter and energy. How does science dictate how we should behave to each other? I just want to know, how does science tell us what is right and what is wrong? Science is very important. It helps us understand the actual physical nature of the world, and it is completely invaluable. I wouldn't be able to sit here and talk to you on the internet with electric light above me on a laptop without science. As a spiritual person, it's not necessary for me to speak against science. I'm just saying that science and spirituality are not the same thing, and they both have their use. That's what we're saying here. No wonder he wants to argue the neteru or literal, because he doesn't want to believe in any myth. By the way, I want to be clear. Myth is not something you should necessarily believe in. Myth is a description of the relationship between things. Myth helps us understand exactly what our place is in the universe. What's our relationship to the people around us? What's our relationship to that divine force that creates the universe? And what is our role here? That's what myth is. Let's continue. I'm continuing to examine his motivations for this. And I really want you to hear this. Take a listen.
Dr. Ben, yeah. But, and Dr. Ben has said first, he has said, basically, once you hit 70, 75, you have to step down in the Nile Valley tradition. You have to pass the torch. You can be an advisor. I think that many of our elders who are over 74, 75, they should be advisors. They should be advisors. And they should do something that they don't often do, which we don't do, is raise up another generation of people and then let them do the work and then just advise them, right? Our elders, when it comes to science, many of them, that is not their work. And they need to leave that for another generation, right? The problem is religion. And I'm going to read something from the Book of the Dead.
Take a listen to this. So all those elders that in recent weeks, he's trying to tell you he respects deeply Elder Bonacci. He thinks you should sit down. Riquetti Amen, he thinks you are past your expiration date has come. All of these great elders, these people who have done work for decades in our community, he thinks they should sit down, particularly because their work isn't about science. Did you hear him say that? Because their work is not about science, they should sit down and retire. These are his motivations, folks. This is our motivation, his motivation. We should not be surprised by the position that he's taking. We shouldn't. We shouldn't. He's not going to tell you this now because he's spending a lot of time glazing all of the people in the chat. Have you seen how he talks to people in this run up to the debate? Just glazing everybody. That's what he does now. But in actuality, what are we seeing? We are seeing that he does not believe in African tradition. He only thinks the important thing that Africans have ever done is science. He actually believes that science tells us everything about how we should live. He even thinks that all of the myths should be discarded. The ritual should be discarded. And finally, he thinks the elders should retire. That's what he's saying. By the way, he's even sitting here saying that Dr. Ben said it. Did Dr. Ben retire at 75? Did Dr. Ben retire at 75? I want to say Dr. Ben was he 93 when he passed? I think he might have been 93. I had an interview with him the year before he died. I guess he should just sit down and not do anything anymore. And one of the major reasons why you shouldn't do that, the reason why they should sit down, is because they haven't focused on science. Did you hear him say that? Did you hear him say that? I am not misrepresenting the brother. He'll say all sorts of things about me and misrepresent things I've said. You've heard from him. So, with those motivations, you should not be surprised by the position that he is taking. Let's talk a little bit more about what we're actually talking about. I'm not going to sit. He started the other day and just said, Kemetic yoga is why Jabari is wrong. I'm sorry, have I come on here to practice Kemetic yoga with you? Is that what the debate is about, by the way? You should know that one of my close friends is the Kemetic yoga master, Yusira Hotep. That's what he was referring to. So why is he talking about one of my close friends here? Because his job here, he believes, is to destroy the Kemetic tradition. In fact, he calls us Kemetics. That's what he calls us, Kemetics. So I want to go back to the topic. One of the things that you're going to hear Reggie do is he's going to say literal is a European word. So if I'm arguing that the Kemetic Neteru are not literal, it's because I have some European ideas. And let's be really clear. I want to be really clear. We are speaking in English. A language that did not exist when ancient Kemet actually existed. So this word didn't exist? Of course it didn't exist. Neither did the word science, Reggie. That didn't exist either. That didn't exist either. So what are you saying? I think that's a ridiculous idea. A ridiculous idea. So what does the word literal actually mean? Look at this definition from vocabulary.com. It says, to describe something as literal is to say that it is exactly what it seems to be. Exactly what it seems to be. For example, if you put up a literal barrier to keep the world out, you've actually built a real wall. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying the Kemetic Neteru are. More on this in a minute. How about let's look at some of the definitions. As an adjective, it says it's limited to the explicit meaning of a word or text. A literal translation, the explicit meaning, not rhetorical. Number 2, without interpretation or embellishment. No interpretation, it's exactly what it is. That's what literal means. And in fact, when I drum this down on him, a topic he agreed to, he's going to say that for some strange reason, I am saying that the Neteru are not literal because I'm into metaphysics or something. Well, in the debate family, I'm going to show you Kemetic text. Not going to do a lot of that today. I'm not going to do a lot of that today. Why? Because that stuff is for the pay-per-view. That's why. But I want you to understand when you look at at Kemetic spirituality, it is very clear that they are talking about the fundamental forces and energy that pervade our universe. That is what they're talking about. And simply because they're not literal does not mean that they're not real. Simply because they're not literal does not mean that they are not immensely powerful. It just means they are not literal. And that we have created these images, these descriptions, to try to describe something that in some ways is undescribable. Well, what about the word allegory? You've heard me use that term a lot. What does allegorical or symbolic mean? This is from Merriam-Webster. Allegorical or allegory is a story in which the characters and events are symbols that stands for ideas about human life or for a political or historical situation. These characters tell something that is extremely important. But once again, they are not literal. They are not literal. This is important. Let's continue. I love this little cartoon here. Literal versus allegorical. Literal means exactly what it says. The cat is on the mat. That's as simple as it can be. Almost sounds like Dr. Seuss. It literally means there is a cat and it is on the mat. Allegorical means it represents something else. This little kid says he has a lion heart. This is allegorical. It means he's brave, kind, very courageous, like a lion. There's a deeper meaning here. That's what we're talking about. The difference between literal and allegorical should be clear. The debate is, are the Neteru literal? And you have heard me say, until I'm blue in the face like Ptah, that the Kemetic Neteru are allegorical. You're not going to hear me say the word real, because some of you are saying, he's saying that the Neteru are not real. I've never said that. They're just not literal. This is important. You've seen me show this once before. On the left is the sun, a picture, a photograph of the sun. On the right is Ra. In fact, I would argue that when we say that the sun has rays, that term likely had its origin in the name of the Kemetic deity that is connected to the sun. He even has the sun on his head. And he is often depicted as a falcon with the sun on his head. Can't you see very clearly one of them is literal and the other is allegorical? Now, if we're talking about the powerful energy of the sun Is that real? Of course it is. If the energy of the sun did not exist in our universe, none of us would be here. However, Ra is not literal. This is the difference. And anyone who tries to tell you that the Kemetic people believed that Ra was literal, you would have to say, are you telling me that they never looked up at the sun? They literally thought that the sun sat on a throne and he was a falcon with the sun on his head. This is obvious. It's obvious that we're talking about allegory. Let's continue. Who is this person? Now, I'm not showing you the African scholars. I did that last time, not showing you any more of them. And you might wonder why, because you're going to see them again. You're going to see them again, just not tonight. And if you wonder why not tonight, I think you know why not tonight. Who is this person? Anyone know? Who is this person? Anybody? Is someone trying to zoom in on his name tag? That could help. Anybody? How much you want to bet Reggie would know who this person is all day long? Is there anyone in the chat that can tell me who he is? I know you're saying he's just a white guy, but he's an important white guy. There isn't anyone who has studied a language, here's a hint, that hasn't used one of his tools. There isn't anyone that has studied the language that hasn't used one of his tools. There's some new scholars that have some newer stuff that they're using, but it's also based on his stuff. There's Sir Gould's, James P. Allen. Why is this person important? Because James P. Allen created the dictionary that we call Middle Egyptian. By the way, virtually everyone who studies the language actually studies the middle form of the language called Middle Egyptian. His book is used as the dictionary. He's very important. By the way, what does he say about this? This is from Middle Egyptian, an introduction to the language and culture of hieroglyphs, pages 54 to 55. Look at what he says. Egyptian gods and goddesses are nothing more or less than the elements and forces of the universe. I guess he's a metaphysician, not a linguist and historian. He's a metaphysician. The gods did not just control these phenomena like the Greek god Zeus with his lightning bolts. They were the elements and forces of the world. We recognize this quality by saying that the Egyptian gods were immanent in the phenomena of nature. The wind, for example, was the god Shu. In one text, Shu describes himself as follows. I am Shu. My clothing is the air. My skin is the pressure of the wind. That is from CT, the coffin text. Shu is the wind. When an Egyptian felt the wind on his face, he felt that Shu had brushed against him. Just as there are hundreds of recognizable elements and forces in nature, so too were there hundreds of Egyptian gods. The most important, of course, are the greatest natural phenomena. They included Atum, the original source of all matter, and his descendants, Geb and Nut, the earth and sky, Shu, the atmosphere, Ra or Re, the sun, Wusser or Osiris, he says here, the male power of generation, and Isis or Ast, the female principle of motherhood. What we would consider abstract principles of human behavior were also gods and goddesses. For example, order and harmony, he calls Ma'at. Disorder and wildness, he calls Set or Seth. Creativity, I'm wearing Ptah on my neck, by the way. Creativity, Ptah. Reasoning, Jehuti or Thoth. Rage, Sekhmet. And love, Hathor. This is what he's talking about. This is what he's talking about. I want you to understand that in this issue, James P. Allen is simply reading the sources. He's giving you the sources. This is what all of the scholars, including a very important one that Reggie mentions all the time, Reketia Men. By the way, this is his book, A Life-Centered, Life-Living Ma'at. Reggie admits that he's never read this book. He mentions Reketia Men more than her children do. But he never read the text. This is the text that she wrote about spirituality. So I want you to understand that the elders, the scholars, our African elders, the greatest of our African scholars don't agree with him. Even the European scholars, on this one, they don't disagree. On this one, they don't disagree. Why? Because they read the text. That's why. It comes from somewhere. We're coming to a close, sa.neter. What is this? Someone tell me what you're looking at. What are you looking at?
The creation story. Right?
You could argue that, but not specifically the creation story. There's something else going on here. Who's the lady on the top? Who's the man on the bottom? Who's the person in between them?
No, that's Newt, Geb, and in the middle this is Shu, right?
Yes. Let's be really clear. Geb is the earth, right? Are you aware of this?
Absolutely. Then we saw Panum on the right.
The text. Now, we all live on the earth. In fact, I was walking around the earth today. When I looked at the earth, I didn't see a dude laying down. Did you see a dude laying down? Did you walk to work and say, oh, I stepped in his eye. I'm so sorry, Geb. Symbolism, allegory. And above him is the Lady of the Heavens, Newt. In fact, she's often drawn with the stars on her body. And it is said that she swallows the earth at night and gives birth to it in the morning. Not the earth, the sun. She swallows the sun at night and gives birth to it in the morning. She's a bad sister. Notice in the ancient Kemetic tradition, you have women who are also the divine feminine. They haven't removed the feminine from divinity. But of course, if you're looking at the heavens and the earth, what would be between the heavens and the earth?
The atmosphere.
Correct? Air, atmosphere.
Yes.
This is divine allegory. Are you not clear about this? When you looked up at the sky, in fact, it's night now where I am on the East Coast, look up in the sky and see if you can see Newt's belly. Do you see Newt's belly? Do you see Newt blinking at you? Is it literal? Do y'all not know what the word literal means? Do I have to show you the definition again? By the way, what separates the heavens and the earth? Air or atmosphere. This is where we see Shu. In the great myth, it said that Newt and Geb were locked in an embrace, and Shu separated them in order for all things to exist. This is the great myth that talks to us about something very important. Very important. So I just want to be really clear. We're dealing with allegory. We're dealing with allegory. And I want to be clear that one of the challenges that we have is that Reggie has a problem with spirituality. And he's going to evoke Dr. Ben constantly. Dr. Ben was one of his teachers. But you should understand he was one of my teachers too. I was close to him as well. You may have been here when you've seen that Reggie tries to make it sound like I didn't know Dr. Ben. And I remember when he said that to me on sa.neter once, I said, what? I remember at an ASCAT conference, Reggie was coming in with Dr. Ben in a wheelchair. And when I turned around, Dr. Ben grabbed my arm, and Reggie, Dr. Ben, and myself spoke. That's what happened. In fact, Dr. Ben was such a difficult person during that trip from the Bronx all the way to Washington, D.C., that Reggie was upset with Dr. Ben. I had to tell Reggie, calm down. You know he's an elder. He's going to be problem. I had to actually talk to my brother to calm him down because he was that upset with Dr. Ben. That actually happened. Would he tell you that story now? No, I just did. If I didn't know Dr. Ben, why is it that when he was rolling Dr. Ben in, Dr. Ben grabbed my arm? Reggie is older than me. That's correct. He's older than me. I believe he may be as many as 6 or 7 years older than me. But Dr. Ben had many, many, many students. And I would not sit here and try to pretend that I'm more important to Dr. Ben or he's more important to Dr. Ben. That's ridiculous. Why would I do that like a child? Dr. Ben was one of my students. Was one of my teachers. Dr. Clark was one of my teachers. His teachers are my teachers. He's not telling you anything. They don't agree with him, y'all. They don't agree with him. Reggie's mission is to destroy spirituality. Was that Dr. Ben's mission? He would make it sound like it was.
So this has got me kind of concerned because Dr. Yosef Ben Jochanan, who came out of Order of Nile Valley, taught us about the dangers of religiousizing ancient Nile Valley culture. This is an important concept to understand.
That is not correct. That is not correct. Line Times Baby says Jabari did not sit at the feet of Dr. Ben. Reggie did. You know, the funny thing is, I don't even know who you are. Neither of us, you weren't there when either of us were there. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. You do know that Dr. Ben taught at Cornell, right? Are you questioning whether I was a student at Cornell? What exactly are you questioning? What would you question? Take a look at what Dr. Ben says. Take a look at what Dr. Ben says. This is from his book. By the way, this is something that folks on this channel don't do enough. Okay? They'll be quick to run to get a YouTube video, and that's okay. But I'm going to tell you that what you write down and edit and publish is in many ways more indicative of your ideas than something you said online. How many of us have said something and then later someone says, wait a minute, did you mean to say that? And you go, oh no, I made a mistake. I didn't mean to say that. When you write something down and edit it and publish it, these are your ideas. Listen to what Dr. Ben says. He says, it is at this juncture that we can clearly see the total dependency of the so-called Black Christians and Black Muslims on the Holy Scriptures, written, edited, and referenced by white and brown peoples from Europe, European America, and Asia, who do not in any manner, shape, or form identify with Black people on the same racial and or ethnic criteria. For not even one solitary page shows a solitary Black man, woman, or a child's Black theology. The answer for the Black man to return to his Black family, who still remains in the Negro/colored church, rests squarely in the gut bowels of his own Black theology, which he must create and develop. Did Dr. Ben say that we should discard spirituality? Or did he say we should return to spirituality? By the way, in this picture, you are seeing a pretty young Jabari with a small meditation ankh with Dr. Ben, and there is my first wife. Can you see that? That's us together.
Mm-hmm.
That space don't even exist anymore. Look how young I am. And I'm going to tell you, this is way after I met Dr. Ben. This must have occurred maybe around maybe 1998 or 1999. Maybe a little bit later. But this is what I'm talking about here. he's going to make it sound like the elders, the scholars disagree with me. He even said I was a heretic. The elders and the scholars don't agree with him. In fact, why is he mentioning them? He thinks they should sit down after the age of 75. Why is he mentioning them? Family, I think that we have exposed his motivations and exposed the ludicrousness of the idea of the natural being literal. You better be ready, because in the debate, you're going to hear from those scholars. In the debate, you're going to read from primary text. In the debate, you are going to see that Reggie's going to try to throw everything else at you, but he's not going to be clear about what this is really about. That's what's going to happen. So I think that's enough for now.
All right.
That's enough of a response for now. Sa.neter.
Right. Yes, I'm here.
Let's get it in. I see some people here. Let's get it in.
All right, so we got my brother Ashe up, and we're going to deal with the topic at hand. Reggie, I don't know if you've seen this flyer, but I'll put it back up there for you to see the flyer. And why are you doing this? Is Ashe about to make the biggest mistake of his YouTube career? Is Dr. Reggie putting batteries in Ashe's back? Wow. So we got you, Reggie, caught you red-handed putting batteries in Ashe's back, man. We're going to see what's going on. Ashe, you got the floor, brother. Lead into the conversation.
Oh, man, peace.
Peace.
Man, the biggest mistake in my YouTube career was being on time. So I should have stayed in my nap. That was the biggest mistake in my YouTube career.
At least my brother has a good sense of humor.
But you know, I'm patient, man. Good showing. I think that was actually helpful to the conversation. No, and I think that the realismism in your words and Professor Larry's words will be that no, if it's the battery in my back, it would be my own battery based off my own research and what I've looked at myself. And to my conclusion was that you have netters that are literal and you have netters that are not literal. I don't think there's an absolute within this conversation. And also, we're even utilizing this term literal within the debate, like I expressed to you, I think that was yesterday, the day before, is anachronistic. For these people didn't have that concept of literal and non-literal. It was what they believed it was. So in the case of the Apis bull, I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna share my screen real quick, and this ain't no knock. I really want Jabari to respond to this, right? Because this is something I had showed to people and I brought up. So Jabari, you can see my screen.
I want to first say, Jabari, be very careful. You know he's working with the opposition. You don't want to say things that you're going to need for the debate. Be very careful, brother.
Right.
He might be trying to get you to say something, so just be careful.
Right.
Listen, I've done this before. We'll be ready.
All right.
And I think that I'd love for you to show me what your thoughts are. That's helpful. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is a conversation. I'm not against you, brother. This is for clarity. So
okay, go ahead.
The question was regarding our last conversation that me and you had last time you was here. We had the whole video. This was a few days ago. Does Jabari, because we have the ability now to go ahead and just ask Gemini about the video. Does Jabari stance on the Apis bull align with academic consensus? I'll read it off for you. It says in the video, Professor Jabari Osazi argues that the Apis bull was a symbol in bold letters rather than a deity, asserting that while the bull itself was literal, it represented a broader concept and was not a god in the literal sense. You said that at an hour and 20 minutes and 32 seconds. We can go to it if need be, but I don't think we need to because I don't think you're denying that. This perspective differs from the general academic consensus, which views the Apis bull as significantly more than just a symbol. According to historical and archaeological scholarship, the Apis bull was revered as a, in bold letters, living incarnation or Kepher manifestation of the creator god Ptah, later associated with Osir or Osirapis. Key points of divergence include divine embodying versus the symbolic representation. While academics acknowledge that the bull served as a symbol of royal power and fertility, they categorize it primarily as a sacred animal cult where the living animal was considered a physical vessel for the deity on earth. It was not merely a stand-in for a concept, it was treated as a god in the temple environment. Ritualistic status. The Apis bull underwent selection based on a miraculous markings, resided in luxury at Memphis, functioned as an oracle for the priesthood, and was buried with royal honors in the Serapeum at Sankara. The high-level rituals indicate that the ancient Egyptians treated the creature as a living god, not just an inanimate symbolic object. In summary, while Jabari emphasizes the symbolic and metaphorical layers of the cult, academic research maintains that the ancient Egyptians' worldview integrated the literal, physical animal into the divine realm as tangible, living manifestations of the god. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, first of all, let me say to you, I want to know where that source is from. You read something extensive. Where is it from? That's the first thing.
All I did, like we could be able to do in this video after this, where YouTube now, like I explained, YouTube gives us the ability to go right here to this ask button right here, and I can ask about the video. So
wait, so are you saying that?
I think it's referenced in the Australian Museum regarding the Apis right here, though.
Wait. You're telling me that they gave you a source, but you didn't read the source? Is that what you're telling me?
No, we just went straight to it. I just went straight to it. And I asked about that. As far as academic consensus.
What's the it? What's the it?
The AI overview regarding your claim, brother.
Oh, how does AI come up with
Are you going to destroy that, or are you going to deal with the claim?
Wait. I'm going to answer everything.
No problem.
But what I want you to do is recognize that there's a problem with your approach. AI is extremely helpful. But one of the things you have to do is follow through to the sources they're using. By the way, sa.neter, do you remember when you did an interview with me recently at Harlem Tavern? It said that I went to a school that I did not attend. Do you remember that? You said, wow, this AI thinks you went to this particular.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. When I asked AI about you, they gave up wrong information, and they gave up some good information, but they also gave up inaccurate information.
So there are two things I want to say. First of all, if you use AI, you have to now look at the sources and judge them for their authenticity, because at this point, AI is not usually able to look at the different sources and decide whether they are accurate. These are large generative language models. So what it does is it takes everything from the internet and then it says, this is the answer. But I think that you would agree, Brother Ashe, that some of the stuff on the internet is bupkis, right?
Of course, right.
So you have to be careful with that. So this AI actually gave you a source, and you're telling me you didn't look at the source, yet you're coming to challenge someone.
No. Wait. No. There's layers. And this is funny. And I knew it was going to come down to this type of play.
So then why didn't you prepare for it?
No, there's layers to this. So I just want to address initially what was said in the YouTube video, right? We can go into any source regarding the Apis bull. Man, I tell you one thing that you didn't do one time out. The entire time while you had the papyrus up, you didn't reference any source. You just told us what you had. You just told us what you seen. You just talked.
What do you mean?
You didn't read. You didn't read. Where was your institution? No, time out. Where was the institution that you referenced? This is funny now. So I'm going to flip it back onto you. When you just showed us the papyrus that you showed us, what source did you utilize to break that down?
Okay. First of all, you should know that I'm not going to show you anything without knowing what it's from. When I showed you the image of listen. When I showed you Geb, Newt, and Shu, that comes from the Reyu Pert Emruenger of Net. Oh goodness, I'm gonna mess up her name. Neset Taneb Sharu. Let me show it to you. I'm gonna mess up the name. Here we go. I'll show you the source. Okay. I'll show you the source. Now, you're not saying that it's not an authentic source, are you? Is that what you're
the World Encyclopedia absolutely is. Yes, absolutely. Yes, we can go to World History Encyclopedia. And this is what I'm saying. Hold on. And this is what I'm saying. You rushing.
Let me show you. I'm gonna show it to you. Who's rushing? Nobody's rushing. You asked me a question and I'm here to answer it for you. sa.neter, can you actually put this on the screen? I always mess this name up constantly. Can you see it here? By the way, for those of you who can see it, I say a lot of words that are complex. This one trips me up. That's the name. That's the source of this image. That's the source. It's a Kemetic Reyu Pertem Huingear, sometimes called the Book of the Dead. I think that's a poor translation of what it is. But this is what it is. That's what this is. Let me see if I can show you the actual picture from there. Might take a little longer to find it here. But I would definitely, this is, by the way, it's often called the Greenfield papyrus. I don't really like using that term. Why? Because that's based on where it was located. Has nothing to do, in Europe, by the way, has nothing to do with the person who it belonged to. So here's my problem. I would like to say her name, but I struggle with it. It's Nestanebet Tisheru. Nestanebet Tisheru. That's the name of the person who it belongs to. It's an ancient Kemetic papyrus. So I would not show you anything without knowing what the papyrus is. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't do that. If you're asking, well, why is it that I would use that? You should also know her father was a chief priest in the city that the Greeks called Heliopolis or Iunu. Iunu was the ancient African term.
Okay, Jabari.
So wait, let me just finish. I'm gonna finish really quickly. So I want you to understand that means that her Book of the Dead would have been directly connected to the highest ideas around these principles.
All right, Jabari.
You want me to talk more about the Apis bull?
See, and this is the thing, Jabari. This is funny, and this is smoke and mirrors, because rather than address what the AI said, was it correct or incorrect, you want to then go in on, and that's smoke and mirrors. Was it correct or was it incorrect? Is the question.
If
and
anybody
and what it gave us. Time out, and this is why it's layers to the conversation, because we don't just take things straight from the AI. No, we fact check if the AI is correct. So
you didn't know that, though. You didn't know that.
Time out. No, you can.
Who's the we here? Is it me or you?
And this is how you got to slow down. You are now being this. Now you're being a liar. Now you're lying on me. This is specifically. Okay. I'm letting you know this. Okay. Reggie here. Saba here, Suntan here.
Okay.
I've held several classes on this topic, brother. So for you to tell me I didn't look into it, you just blatantly lie for no reason out of ignorance.
Now listen.
No, you listen because you've already.
Listen. You're about to get an apology. How about you let me apologize for a second? How about you let me apologize? The only reason why I said you didn't look into it.
Jabari.
Yeah.
I don't think you owe an apology, brother.
No, wait. Let me finish.
No. He himself said he didn't go into the source. So Correct. You're not a liar, brother.
Listen to what I'm saying. Hear me, sa.neter. Hear me. If you actually, by the way, I see you clicking on the screen. If you actually looked at it, when I asked you where it was from, you just said it was from the AI. I asked you where it was from. You said it was from the AI. I said, you didn't look at the source that the AI gives you? You said, I think it's from an Australian museum. Wait a minute. You said, I think it's from an Australian museum. I said, you didn't look at the source? Because if you had looked at the source, you wouldn't say you think it's from an Australian museum. You would have told us where it was from.
Y'all are wrong, man.
Tell me what I said. That's wrong.
You can't highlight. No, don't highlight nothing, brother.
Okay. So let me speak then, bro. And this is what I be saying, side. Then you say, "Shay, you be angry, man. Every time you be angry." I just sat here and listen for an hour. Dude just told me I didn't study after I had 3 different whole panels on this. Now, when you asked me the question about what the AI was coming from, I told you I didn't know. It looked to me as if it was giving the Australian Museum Farris's critique on you. You asked me about his critique on you. Farris, my understanding on the opposite and it being correct on his critique on you, no, could that come from numerous different sources, right? We've been dealing with this for almost a week, Jabari.
So show us the source.
Would you like one?
I already asked you for one. Show us the source.
Is this a good enough source for you?
Well, tell me. Well, I don't know what it is. You have to tell me what
is the World History Encyclopedia good enough for you?
Okay, so now tell me, because look, this is the issue, brother. When you read something, I didn't just say,
"Wait, wait." You're domineering the conversation.
I didn't just say
the conversation.
I didn't just say. By the way, you mean I'm dominating, not domineering.
And you back going.
I didn't say, brother. I didn't say. Listen. I didn't say there's an AI on the screen. What is that? You read the whole thing, and I said, "What are you reading from?"
And I said the AI overview on YouTube.
Okay,
I had already said, listen, brother. But if you was listening, I had already said that before I read.
No, you did not say that. You did not say that.
We don't. You didn't say that. What you're doing is you're polluting this entire conversation,
brother. You didn't say that.
Because what you're doing, listen, you have to slow down.
Did you hear him say that was an AI overview first?
Okay, that's cool. It's on the record. We'll look back and you'll be wrong again. That's fine, brother. But let's keep going forward. In regard to
I don't know why you want me to do this.
This is what I'm saying. We'll go back to the original claim, and this is what I'm saying. You're getting a little bit tight. And this is what happened last time when I asked you about the spookism far as your spirituality. This is what you're doing it again. And you didn't answer my question then. You labeled it as a negative term and then said, if I wanted to label something negative, you're just not going to talk about it, and proceeded not to talk about it at all.
Actually, that's not true.
We'll revisit that. So we'll revisit that. But we'll do that afterward. Let's talk about the opposite.
Actually, I did answer your question. And then I said, if you're here to insult, why should I answer it? I answered it first.
But I literally told you and gave you a disclaimer that this wasn't a gotcha moment, and it wasn't to be disrespectful. I don't see the term spookism as derogatory. We can go to the definition of spookism right now.
Okay. I want to be really clear. There is not a person of a spiritual system on the planet that would be okay with the word spookism. And you know this. If you don't know this, you just got
here. Let's get back to where we at. You got the screen up, man. Let's go. Let's get to that.
Exactly.
You know this.
So going in on the opposite.
So let me talk about, by the way, before you started talking, I said, do you want me to talk about the opposite now? So let me talk about the opposite.
No, I didn't even get to give you my understanding regarding the opposite for you.
Why didn't you read? You read the whole thing, brother. You asked me a question.
I mean, can I get wait, hold on. I asked you about what it said in regard to your claim not aligning with academic consensus, and you went in on AI. You didn't even, bro.
No.
Are you listening to what you're doing?
First of all, here's something that you should do. Why don't you clip the screen that you got from the AI and put it on the screen so we can read it together?
Oh, you want to go back to that? My bad.
Oh, sure. Let's do that.
No problem.
By the way, I have it queued here where you did not say it was AI. You did it.
I did.
You didn't. You want me to play it?
Yeah, because I told you exactly what I'm about to read from. I said YouTube gives us the ability to go right here to Gemini and ask the question. I gave that disclaimer before I began to read, bro.
Why don't you clip that so you can zoom in so we can see it?
Zoom in. You can zoom in.
You know how to do a screen grab?
Not on this laptop.
Are you using a PC-based laptop?
This is a regular Acer.
Yeah, so it's a PC.
Yeah, I can screenshot this.
What you should do is you should wait, listen to me. I'll tell you how to do it. Hit Shift, the Windows button, and S, and it's going to gray out your screen, and then you put your cursor around the words so you can zoom it in so we can all look at what it actually wrote.
I ain't got the Windows button.
If it's an Acer, you have the Windows button. This is an Acer.
No, this is an older Acer. This is a Chromebook.
Brother, no matter how old it is, it's been like this since Windows 95.
I don't have the Windows button, brother. I'm telling you, I don't.
Do you know what I mean when I say the Windows button?
Yeah, with the Windows on it. Come on, man. I went to computer class. I don't have it.
I don't see how that's possible.
Why
don't you?
But we own StreamYard. You can zoom in on StreamYard, don't you? Bro?
No, but the resolution of what you're looking at is not that great. So if I zoom in on it, I'm not gonna be able to read it very clearly. I want to read what you have there.
I will, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you can cut and paste it into a Word document. Let's read it.
Let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. We'll keep it like that. And we'll put it over here in Word. I don't know if I even got Word. That's gonna take us a while. That's gonna take me a while. I ain't even been on it like this.
What?
But
But
the fun thing about it is you can do exactly what I did to the video. Yeah, you can do exactly what I did.
First of all, brother, I have to go into the video that you're listening to. And I have to go to the exact place that you're looking at.
No, you don't. No, Jabari, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Now, you gave me a tool. Let me give you a tool. You don't have to go anywhere. All you got to do is this same video. It's on the HOK. It's a popular one.
Yes, but now you're asking me to go to the video when you have the video there, brother.
And I'm reading it. Do you not believe that I'm reading what I'm reading?
What I want to do, I do believe you're reading it, brother. I'm not saying you're misrepresenting what it said. I'm saying if you read it carefully, you're going to see.
Jabari, can you see it now? Can you see it now?
That's a lot better. That's a lot better.
All right, go ahead. I just did that.
All right, appreciate it. That's dope. Yeah, we got it.
Okay, let's see.
Who's reading it?
I'm reading. I want to read exactly what it says. It says, this perspective differs from the general academic consensus, which views the Apis bull as significantly more than just a symbol, right?
Yeah.
I want to be clear. I'm not saying the bull is a symbol. The bull is actually a living animal. So right off the bat, the AI is misrepresenting what I said.
We can go to your statement.
Hold on. I say you got to let him finish.
I'm responding. I'm gonna try not to go long. Okay. So it's very clear that it's saying that I'm saying the Apis bull was a symbol rather than a deity. I did not say it was a symbol. I said it was symbolic of a deity, right? I mean, it's literally a bull, a living bull. So why would I say that was a bull, was a symbol? But listen to what it says. It says, which views the Apis bull as significantly more than just a symbol. According to historical and archaeological scholarship, the Apis bull was revered as a living incarnation of a creator god, Ptah. So what does that mean when we say incarnation? What we're actually saying here is that the energy of Ptah was believed to enter into this bull. That's the argument they made. That the energy of Ptah entered the bull. That's why they say it is a living incarnation. Several points of divergence include a divine embodiment versus symbolic representation. They're misrepresenting what I said, by the way. While academics acknowledge that the bull served as a symbol of royal power and fertility, they categorize it primarily as a sacred animal cult, where the living animal was considered a physical vessel, a vessel. So the bull itself was not the deity. It became a vessel for the energy. The AI is not disagreeing with me. The AI believes that I said incorrectly, by the way, that the Apis bull was a symbol. The Apis bull is a living entity, an actual bull. And essentially what the people in the shrine of Ptah would do is they would find a bull with certain markings, and they said that this bull is a proper vessel for the energy of Ptah. That's what they would do. There's nothing in here that I disagree with. They're disagreeing with me because they think I said that the bull was a symbol. The bull is not a symbol. The bull was a literal bull. But the Kemetic people in that area argued, in the Shrine of Ptah, argued that the energy of Ptah could enter the bull. That's what they're arguing. That's why they say it's an incarnation. It's a divine vessel. There's nothing there that they said that is different. Is the energy literal? No, the energy is not literal, brother.
So
let me show you Ptah. Hold on.
May we go to your statement?
If you like, you can. Sure.
I think that's best to do.
Go ahead. And with regard to the Apis bull, the Apis bull was the center of a ceremony that occurred in northern Kemet. It was a bull that they said could actually be part of the essence of Asar.
Was the bull literal?
That's what they said.
Was the bull literal?
Wait, listen to itself. Is a bull. Of course, the bull is literal.
Thank you.
But the bull is a symbol. The bull is not a deity.
But the bull is a symbol. You just said it.
You just listen to what I'm saying. Now
it's your turn.
Brother, continue to play what I said.
He's domineering. He's domineering. He's being extremely dominating.
No, I say no, he's not.
Continue playing.
He is. Well, wait, time out, bro. You protecting him, bro. You not letting these men take no accountability for what's coming out of his mouth.
Nobody protecting nobody. You stopping and playing and stopping.
He literally just doubled down 5 times and said he didn't say a symbol.
All heard him just say that.
He said it's symbolic. He said it's not a symbol.
Brother.
That's why you got to stay out of it, bro, because you being biased, bro. You need to fall back. This crazy.
Being biased, man.
So you didn't. So Jabari, did you or did you not just say? You said it's not a symbol. You said it thought I said it was a symbol. I didn't say it was a symbol.
You know, it's funny because wait a minute. In this very video, I said when people speak, sometimes they can say, "Well, I didn't say it the best way that I possibly could." But if you listen to everything I said, I am saying exactly what you just read. I said, of course, the bull is literal. It is able to embody an energy that is Ptah. I just said that in the video. You didn't hear it? Is that different than what that AI just said?
The embodiment of Ptah, right?
Yes.
When we go to your video, you want to go back to you're double. This is, bro. We'll go back to it. We'll take it from the top because this is double talking. This is to me. We'll go back to it.
And with regard to the Apis bull, the Apis bull was the center of a ceremony that occurred in northern Kemet. It was a bull that they said could actually be part of the essence of Asar.
Mm-hmm. Was the bull literal?
That's what they said.
Was the bull literal?
The bull itself is a bull. Of course, the bull is literal.
Thank you.
But the bull is a symbol. The bull is not a deity. Right. The bull is a symbol. So I don't know why we're having these problems here.
But okay, Jabari, and it wasn't in a disrespectful way, but
you said the bull is not a deity.
Wait, brother.
Why can't I say nothing without you speaking?
Because I wanted you to continue playing it for a little bit.
Oh! I thought that was it on a symbol.
No, keep going. Look, use the word.
When we see our Hebrew brothers,
not a disrespectful term.
No, you got to listen to what I'm saying, brother. You didn't let me finish. Even explain what I'm trying to relay on to you. When we see our Christians and our Hebrews, and we see them,
you know what? You can't stop it here because now we're talking about
they believe.
Yeah, that's
now we're talking about.
That's why I want to stop it where I stopped it. That's so. Can I begin where I was trying to go before you told me to keep going?
Go ahead.
All right, perfect. The reason why I stopped where I stopped it because we watched this video also several times and done this also several times. And you did say a symbol. I knew the whole time when you was just saying you didn't say symbol, you didn't say symbol, the AI thought you said symbol. I knew the entire time you said symbol, Jabari, but I was just going to see how far you was going to go with it. And it's cool if you misspoke. I'm not like You don't have to be. It's not what you think it is. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not a gotcha moment. The whole core of this, and my whole perspective that I laid down on you from the beginning of this conversation, is that my stance is not that the natural are literal or non-literal. My stance is that you can see them both literal and non-literal. But to even imply that term literal within this debate is anachronistic, because for the ancient Cometians, they didn't have that concept. For, like, if you say something is the living manifestation, the living embodiment of something, right? And you said, let's look at the term real quick. Let's go to the term real. Let's pull up that.
The debate is not about real,
I just want to pull up. Hold on, wait. But
I respond to what you just said.
We're going to slow down just a little bit. Yeah, I got you. I'm going to definitely give you the opportunity.
I want to go back to what you said.
Exactly what I said. Yeah, I don't have a problem with you responding to what I said. But we'll go to this real quick, right? So, because you did say that you believe the natures are real, but not literal. So the word real generally means something that actually exists in fact, rather than being imagined, artificial, or fake. It describes things that are genuine, authentic, and precisely what their name implies. So is the opposite nature?
Brother, I still am saying to you that the neteru are real. They're not literal. By the way, let me show you something. Let's show you something really quickly. sa.neter, can you put this on the screen? Put what I have on the screen. What is this, Ashe?
Putah.
So, is the bull this?
No.
So why are they making the connection between the bull and this deity?
It was part of the Memphite cult. They associated with that, and then when it passed away, they associated with Asar.
What I'm saying to you is that this is Ptah, right? You're not going to see a person like this, an entity like this, a living individual.
Agreed.
But very clearly, what I said and what the AI said is that the Apis bull, the Hapi bull is what it's better called. The Hapi bull is actually meant to be an embodiment of the energy of Ptah, an incarnation. So I want to be clear that when you listen to what I said, the bull is literal. The bull is an actual entity, but the bull is not Ptah. The bull is believed to be a vessel of the energy of Ptah.
Okay, can I lay down? Okay, let me lay down. Let's look at this. The Nation of Islam, right? We all familiar with them. They would say that Master Fard Muhammad was the living embodiment of Allah, correct? We get that right.
They do say that sometimes.
And
yes.
they from their understanding, that man, when he was here, that was God on earth. And that was literal. And for the ancient Kemetic thought, the Apis, and let me say this: take away Ptah, take away Asar, just the Apis. The Apis is still a nature. The Apis is still a nature alone. We don't really truly know the origin of the Apis of the Hapi. Just alone, we associate it with Ptah and Asar, but the Hapi stands as a nature as well, though alone. We cannot ignore these things. So what I'm saying is that just like the Nation NOI would say Master Fard Muhammad was Allah in personage, this is the equivalent of them saying that this is the nature, that this is Ptah in a personage of a bull, but it was literal to them, and you couldn't tell them that it was non-literal. For they didn't even, and this is not even a gotcha moment either, they didn't even have terms. We can't even find a Kemetic word equivalent for literal.
So here's the deal, right? If we actually speak to someone from the Nation of Islam right now, and you say, are you saying that Farad Muhammad, is actually Muhammad? That he and Muhammad are one and the same? What would they say?
Allah, not Muhammad.
I'm sorry, of Allah. So Farad Muhammad is Allah. Is that what they would say? Would they say that?
That's what they say.
They would not say that. They would not say that. They would say he embodied Allah. That's what they're saying. They're even in that context, they're not literally saying that he is Allah. They're saying that the energy of Allah came down into him to allow him to interact with people.
I would disagree with that. I think if I was my grandfather in the Nation of Islam as well, but I think that's more of like
alive.
Yeah, he's alive.
Call him.
I can go get him right now.
Get him.
Give me 2 seconds.
And don't try to like prepare him before he gets to the screen.
No. He upstairs. He lives upstairs. Let me go get him.
Okay. Let's hear what he's gonna say.
Okay, you can talk to Jabari while he's going to get him.
I think he the reason why he clipped it where it was, that video that I said that I was talking about, is what I was actually saying is not different than what the AI said. I'm not arguing that the bull was symbolic. The bull was an actual bull. It was an actual bull. But this is supposed to be the energy goes into the bull, and that allowed them to do that. By the way, you should also understand that they chose a bull with certain markings. Then they had a ceremony so the energy would enter the bull. That's what they did. So the bull itself was not Ptah. It is an incarnation of Ptah. I'm not sure if he understands the difference. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. So I think that this is important. Hopefully, I don't know what
I got him right here. I got him right here, just briefly.
Okay. Can you put him on the screen?
No, I ain't gonna put him on the screen now.
Okay.
Right. As a member of the and ex-minister of the Nation of Islam, would you agree or disagree that Allah came in the personage of Master Fard Muhammad?
Oh my goodness.
In the person, yes.
In a person, so
that was a very leading question.
No, wait. Okay, Jabari, I'm gonna let you ask him. You ask him, Jabari. Go ahead, no problem.
Did you notice how he just did? That was a very leading question. Sir, good evening. All respect to you, Elder. What we are saying, what I'm asking is, was Fard Muhammad Allah?
Was he himself Allah?
Yes. Yes.
No, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Explain what coming in the percentage is.
Listen, I want you to know. I want you to know that in the Nation of Islam, I spent a lot of time. I almost became a member of the Nation of Islam, and I still respect them dearly. I want to be really clear that there's a difference between saying that Fard Muhammad is Allah and saying Fard Muhammad embodied Allah. It's not the same thing. Correct. And your grandfather understands this. Just like you wouldn't say that the bull, by the way, you should know that when the Persians came to Kemet and the ceremony for the Hapi bull was occurring, Darius, I believe this is Darius, the Persian king Darius, went to the ceremony, looked at the whole ceremony, asked what they were doing, and then at the end, guess what he did? He said, "Oh, you're saying this bull is God?" He took his sword and he killed the bull, and he said, "There, your God is dead."
So
did the people hold on? Go ahead. So did the people actually believe that Ptah had died?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And this is
but if the bull is Ptah, but if the bull is Ptah and the bull died, then Ptah died.
No. Then and that's not the point that I've conveyed. Not one instance. We associated. I'll say it again. We associate the opposite with Ptah while living, and we associate the opposite with Asar while dead in the afterlife. But is the Happy Ankh a nature? Is it a nature, and did it function as a living nature? Is the next question.
It functioned as an embodiment of the energy of the nature. So that's what I want you to hear.
So they consulted this bull as an oracle.
There were people who tried to speak to the bull and say, "Would Ptah answer me?" By the way, you should know. Are you familiar with the word wehem?
No, I'm not educated. Go ahead.
Okay. I wish I had the glyphs here for you to see it. But when they talk about the Apis bull, they use the word wechem. Wechem is generally translated as herald. You know what a herald is?
Yeah, a herald, like you talking about like a herald. We talking about some of a high status. Heralding.
No, that's not what herald means. Herald is. Do you remember? Are you a comic person?
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what Silver Surfer is?
Oh yeah, you talking about the Guardian?
No, he's not a guardian. He's the herald of Galactus. He actually has Galactus's energy in him, or her, depending on if you look at the most recent rendition.
No, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know. I didn't
Yeah,
know
everyone knows that Silver Surfer is the herald of Galactus.
Yeah, I thought he was like the dirty work doer of Galactus. He do everything.
Well, he does do some dirty work, but not really. Galactus comes and does his own dirty work. He's the one that sucks the energy out of the world. He just comes to bring the message. So the Apis bull, the Happy bull, was the Wechem. That means herald of Ptah.
Okay. So, but even
wait a minute, just as Fard, I always say his name wrong. Fard Muhammad was the herald, the messenger of Allah. Am I wrong about that?
So what would that make Elijah?
Elijah is, I think they said after Fard, he was the messenger of Allah. The messenger of Muhammad, actually, right?
But you see, okay, and this is another even problem I'm even have, and I'll even raise this.
Hold on. Elijah Muhammad was the messenger of Allah.
Absolutely.
And Farad Muhammad was supposed to be Allah.
Absolutely. And that's my understanding. I know that from the teaching.
Listen.
For like, because what we doing now is almost as acting as if it's an office that any man can obtain. And
so then you are disagreeing with your grandfather. Your grandfather already said you were wrong.
He was the messenger of Farad. He's messenger of Allah.
Listen to what he said. Your grandfather's telling you. Listen,
he's telling me that he wasn't the messenger of Farad. He was the messenger of Allah.
Yes, the messenger.
He's talking about Elijah.
Okay. So
yes, the messenger of Allah. Yes, correct.
I just said that.
I just very clearly asked your grandfather if Fard Muhammad was Allah.
No.
He said, no, sir. He made a very clear statement.
He was he said he was the universal manifestation of the presence of Allah.
He's saying the same thing I'm saying.
So that would be like a stand-in representative for Allah.
He embodies the energy of Allah.
And that's what this and that's what the AI overview said. Your stance contradicts the academic consensus with that stance.
But the reality is the AI is misrepresenting what I said. If you listen to the whole statement, you'll understand that I am certainly not saying that the bull was a symbol. The bull was literal. The energy of Ptah was believed to go into the bull. It is the Wechem of Ptah. Wechem means messenger or herald. That's what it was. So and when that bull, but wait a minute, let's be clear. That bull didn't live forever. It's not a deity.
It died.
So when the bull dies, wait a minute. When the bull dies, what would they do?
They would go find another one based off the specific.
Yeah. Are you telling me Ptah dies?
No, but I'm not saying, and this is where you kind of like, and this is where the conversation might be kind of confusing to the audience. I'm not saying.
I don't think the audience is confused.
I'm not saying the Apis is the Ptah deity. And I'm not saying that the Apis is the Asar deity. I'm saying that the Apis is the Apis nature. The Apis is the Apis. Now, the Apis is a netter no matter what you want to do with it.
Okay.
No matter what you want to do with it, just like
when you look at the glyphs, when you look at the glyphs, do you see that they call it the netter?
It's a netter. Yeah, absolutely. Reggie showed me in the TLA where it's a netter. Absolutely, yes.
Okay. I want to be clear. If you are considered the messenger of Ptah, then you are not the entirety of Ptah. When the bull dies, they find another bull with these markings. They have a ceremony, and they say that the energy goes into that animal. That's what they did. That's what they did.
Was the opposite nature, yes or no? I'm gonna ask that as a yes or no question. If I can tell.
I'm going to say to you, the opposite was the herald of the nature. That's what I'm saying to you.
And now you in dangerous territory, not with me, but just as the understanding that we've been trying to convey even to the Christians and the Hebrews, where now you are making, and this is another problem I have to say I have with you, brother. You keep deifying, you make the nature like you associate the nature with God. You even went as far as to show a source that's also linguistically making the nature God and goddess-like, when even like that's dangerous. You know how I know how that can begin to be dangerous, because linguistically the nature encompasses a lot, and it's not just all superstitious, to use a word that will be softer than the word spooky, right? It's not all metaphoric. It's not just all symbolism. It's not just all that, right? Because if I was in Kemet and I was trying to, and I said, man, and I want to say the sun is hot today, I don't have to be talking about the dude with the sun on his head and with the hawk face, right? To be talking about the sun in the air. But is the ball of fire in the air not a nature alone? Is that not a force of nature? And are these force of natures that you're saying that the natures are they not literal? Like, is the moisture, is shoe not literal? Is the air not literal? I get the person with the head, with the feather on the head is not. I get that part, the anthropomorphism and the symbolism. But the understanding behind the symbol, is that not literal?
Brother, if you have an understanding behind the symbol, then you're not describing something that is literal. Do I have to put up the definition of literal again? Because I don't think that you are describing something that is literal. And I think that this is something Reggie did to you. He did that. sa.neter, can you put this on the screen again? Put this on the screen again. Okay, literal means to describe something as literal is to say that it is exactly what it seems to be. For example, if you put up a literal barrier to keep the world out, you have actually built a real wall. So I want to be clear that the sun, I already showed you that there's a picture of the sun. I remember I showed you everyone that the sun is an actual a physical entity. But Ra is symbolic of the energy of the sun.
But linguistically, if I was in Kemet, how would I differentiate that? I can't, right?
No, that's not true.
So what would be the literal? What would be the term for the literal sun?
Wait. When you look up Ra, even in the TLA, you will see that there are several uses. One of them would be the literal sun, and one would be the nature sun.
I'm just talking about playing linguistically, just playing without the. You can be of context of something and do a lot with it.
I'm not talking about context. Wait. I'm not talking about context. Hold on. I'm not talking about context. I'm talking about the determinatives. Mm-hmm. So when you actually look at the determinatives, so for example, if you go to the TLA and look up Ma'at, they might mean justice, literally justice.
Yes.
It's not going to have the indication of the deity Ma'at behind it.
Right.
The determinative lets you know that they're talking about the deity. Same thing with the sun, brother. So that is how they tell you what they mean literally. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, it makes sense. Okay. Now,
I don't think you're talking about literalism. You know what the thing is? Listen, Brother Ashe, I'm going to say something. You actually agree with me.
No, I never said I didn't. See, this was a clarification conversation. But I thought I gave that disclaimer as well.
I listened to what you said yesterday. It sounded very clearly that you disagreed with me.
Oh, I do. I still disagree with your absolute statement that the natures are non-literal. I still disagree with that statement. I still do. Because,
okay, so give me an example.
Okay, watch. What we have not done this entire conversation is what I'll do right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you define nature?
You know what? The reality is it's very hard to define nature.
True indeed.
Very hard. Very hard. Because when you look at nature, many people say that it is God,
which is wrong.
But I think that is it's the best equivalency we have in English in the Western world. But the reality, nature is the universal all, the one of all things. That's what nature is. Nature is the entirety of all things, the divinity of all things. And then what happens is our Kemetic ancestors describe how that nature behaves.
Now, what you doing with that word divinity? Where we going with that? I'm watching it.
Where am I going with it?
When you say the divinity in all things, divine as in what?
Divine is sacred. Divine is as the energy that pervades the entire universe.
Oh, so the essence of all things. The importance.
All right. Hold on for 1 minute. 1 minute. Brother Ashe, do you got another topic you want to discuss?
I thought we was actually getting to the clarification of the whole conversation just right here with this with this nature right here, with the defining of the natures right now. I thought that this was actually the moment where the clarification in the conversation will come to its conclusion.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick. Hold on, Jabari. Jabari, hold on. We're gonna take a quick 50-second break because I need Lord Abbott to go ahead and break down what he got to say real quick to give up some promotion to let us know what's going on.
Peace, Lord Abbott.
Indeed, peace. What's going on, brother Jabari, brother Ashe, big brother Sa? What's going on? You already know.
All right.
We're having a Juneteenth event on Bleecker Street, 144 Bleecker Street in Manhattan this weekend. Of course, it's going to be a celebration, but it is an emergency political summit as well. If you are in, the New York City area, especially, come out because we're going to discuss some things that are very, very important. We see what's going on with the white supremacists in the administration and some of the things that they're trying to do. And we want to, and not just the administration, right? You have this guy named Ed Bloom and his organization. If you're following what's going on in Evanston, they've challenged that. And now the Department of Justice has jumped in and challenged that. What they're saying is, we're not giving you people any remedy. But we believe that we cracked that code. So I'm inviting brother Jabari. I don't know if you have any plans this weekend. Friday.
When exactly is it?
So it's we're doing it the whole weekend. Friday is going to be from noon to 5. And on Saturday it's going to be from 3 to 5:30, I believe. And then we're just going to do like regular celebration after that. We have some New York City politicians. I don't want to say no names right now, but we're going to have some New York City politicians in the building as well who understand the advocacy work that the freedmen organizations are doing. So if you're able to make it out, I sent sa.neter the flyer, I texted to him. If y'all are able to make it out, and pardon me, I didn't mean to disrupt y'all's build. I know y'all are in the flow of y'all's build, but I thought about it because Sa sent me the link to the show to listen. And I was like, hold on, let me jump on here real quick and promote, because I think it's important. We need, Jabari, one of the things I said when we were building was, it's time for us to take our politics into our own hands. And that's some of what we'll be discussing at this summit and this celebration this weekend.
I will definitely give it I'll try to go. Okay. But I want you to know, I also have an event that I know.
I figured everybody got events going.
I think we're Facebook friends. Maybe you saw me promote it on Facebook.
No, I haven't. I don't really see your posts. I've seen more of your Twitter posts.
That's because I have not been doing much on Facebook at all, but that's changing now.
Okay, so, that's what's up.
Yeah, but I'll try to see if I can come by. Saturday, I'm supposed to go to Weeksville for their event, and then Sunday, I'm supposed to be going out with my father-in-law, my bonus dad.
Okay,
and I also have the summer equinox, the summer solstice, celebration. In Central Park, but there's a lot going on this weekend. But if I can pop by for a little bit, I will.
If it's 20-25 minutes, man, it's right on.
If I can pop by, I will definitely.
Okay, 144 Bleecker Street. Right, it's a freedman, quote unquote, black-owned business. On top of that, it's downstairs in the lounge area. We're gonna have some powerful discourse. So if you could just come through, 10, 20 minutes, take a couple pictures. I'm cool with that. What you doing,
Sounds
Sal?
good. Sounds good.
You gonna have food?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, you know we want some food in there.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
All right,
right.
y'all. That's all I jumped on to say. I didn't mean to disrupt y'all's bill,
Thank
man.
you, brother.
That's good to see you, brother.
Definitely.
All right,
It's good to
thank
see
you.
you. It is. And by the way, let me say this is my event, sa.neter. Let me just say something about it really quickly. I'm doing a free Juneteenth Freedom Walking Tour in Lower Manhattan. It starts on Friday at 11 a.m. We're going to leave from Wall and Pearl Street. It's free, okay? I'm not asking for money for this. And it's going to be an annual event where, because some of the things that people do is they, in their understanding of how enslavement occurs, many people sort of think of enslavement as something that happened in the South.
No.
But in actuality, what we should do is we should recognize that enslavement was in New York. Enslavement was certainly in the North. We should find out exactly what occurred. So we're going to do a walk around Lower Manhattan and show sites that are connected, not just to the subjugation of African people, but also to our continued resilience and battle against it. So I'm hoping that those of you who are free will come. There's a QR code on the screen you can see. Go ahead and take a screenshot so that you're able to use the QR code, and we'll get it in on Friday at 11 a.m.
Indeed. All right, man. Okay. Yo, shout out
Thank
to y'all,
you, brother.
Definitely. Peace, fam.
All right, peace, brother.
And
Right.
just to,
So I say
in the end it right here, you can open it up right here, Sa. This is my whole stance. Because the nature encompasses such a broad concept, I think it's tough for me to accept Jabari's absolute claim of them being non-literal with such a broad concept to look at. That's why I'm going to sit there, like I told the brother sa.neter, and I've been saying over the course of days now, some literal, some non-literal. If we can't even come to a universal understanding of the term, I don't think nobody should truly be putting no absolutes on it.
So wait a minute. So tell me, name one of the neteru that were literal.
The Nasut himself. Or we can do the deified ancestor. We can do the.
Let's be clear. When you see the Nasut is the Heru, right?
He's the Heru on earth. Yes.
Yes.
And his role as a neter is to do what?
Wait. Once again, he is the embodiment of Heru. If you look at, let me give you an example. Here, let's go to.
You sure you ain't doing too much, Jabari?
No. I think that this brother doesn't actually disagree with me. I don't think he actually disagrees with me. And
he disagrees with you.
No, I don't think he does.
No, I say that.
And I think that what we have to do is we have to give him an opportunity to really hear everything so he understands what I'm saying. I do not believe that he disagrees with me. And I could be wrong, but I don't think he does, because what he's describing is what I'm describing. Okay, take a look at this. Here we go. Give me a sec. Oh goodness, come on now.
I get what you about to say, Jabari. I agree with a lot of your studies. You about to tell me that he's Heru. He's not Heru. He's once again embodying Heru. But
So tell me, who is this?
Hold on. Heru.
Is it Heru?
What is that? Is that a falcon or is that a smaller bird?
It's a falcon on top, but what is it? What is it saying? Who is that?
Oh, I don't read the metal netter, bro.
Okay, you should know that this is called a sarek. It's an early version of that thing that people mistakenly call a cartouche. They should not call it a cartouche. That's a French word.
Correct.
Okay, so this is actually the way that the kings.
I thought it was the Shen.
It's an early version of the Shen. It's an early version of the Shen. Shen is what we would call the quote unquote cartouche. We should throw that word away, but that's what everyone knows, right? So you'll see this thing,
it's the early version of the Shen.
Yes, it's a sarek. So as you look at this, you can see this king's name is Ra-Neb. Ra-Neb, right in the middle. That's his name. And on the top, you see that he is the embodiment of Heru. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
It's not that he is Heru. Once again, he is the embodiment of Heru. Because for him to actually be Heru, this is Heru, or at least this is the animal version of Heru.
But don't the Nasut have a role as a neter on the planet to uphold? Don't he supposed to? Isn't the Nasut supposed to maintain Ma'at?
Sure, Saruj Ma'at, not maintain it. It's supposed to restore Ma'at.
Restore Ma'at.
Yes.
Okay. And he has a role as a neter on Earth. He has a role.
He has a role as the representative of the neter on Earth. And that's his role.
I think I'm gonna just agree to this. I appreciate this. I appreciate this conversation.
But if he was, wait a minute, if he was actually Heru, then when the king dies, they would say, "Oh, I guess it's over. Heru dies."
Yeah, that would be literal. That would be using time being illiteracy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not literal.
That's
you are agreeing with me.
That's a literalist statement.
You're agreeing with me.
Yeah, and I feel like the Commissions didn't have that concept.
No, they didn't. That's what I'm trying to say to you, brother. We agree.
Yes, they did.
Oh, brother.
I say you got to stand firm.
What do you mean stand firm?
That wasn't Ashe that said that.
Yo, hold on. Hey, Jabari, as you can see, they trying to form their Voltron on here. They telling you stay with it. Come on, don't let them try to convert you.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not converting.
You did a good job already. Don't let them convert you back. Damn, man. That was Harwin. That was Harwin.
Yeah, it was Harwin. Let's just be really clear. If the king was Heru, when the king died, they would say, "Oh, I guess the energy Heru was dead." But
yeah, that's fair.
What happens is the next king is then the Heru.
Yes,
he is
that's
the embodiment of the divine energy on the physical plane.
But he's still the neter though. He's still the neter though, and that's the whole point I'm making. He's still the
neter. Brother. We all play roles as neter if we are doing this the right way. When we die, we become a sar.
I agree.
I think
wait a minute. If everyone can be a sar, then a sar is not literal.
So I think this is my last point I'm gonna make. Far as this whole putting the term literal within this conversation, it's dangerous to the understanding of the Kemetic culture because we can't say that they didn't believe that the afterlife was non-literal. The afterlife was literal to them.
Of course, the afterlife. Wait. I'm not saying the afterlife doesn't exist. I'm saying it's not literal. Listen, you're going to see. Wait a minute. You're going to see a multiplicity of depictions of the afterlife, which is right, which is wrong. What actually the Kemetic people are arguing is that we are giving you an understanding of this land of plenty, a land where all those things that are most cherished exist. It is not literal. So you're telling me if the afterlife is literal, there's literally a place. So if we take a plane or StarCraft far enough, we're going to find the place where all the ancestors are?
They believe that, I'm saying they believe that afterlife was literal. The afterlife was literal to them.
What does literal mean to you?
It was lit. We can't put it. Well, that's why it's anachronistic. Because what it means to me, I can't put my definition, my 2026 definition of literal, way back in the Middle Kingdom or Old Kingdom.
I agree.
Yeah, I can't.
That's why we can't say they were. You're agreeing with me, brother. I'm saying the Neteru were not literal. They didn't think of it that way. You're agreeing with me.
But the literal,
the reason why we think of things literal now is because in the 3rd and 1st century of the Common Era, the Christians created the concept of spiritual literalism. They literally went around saying, yeah, you tell all these stories, but our God actually lived. They did that in the 3rd and 4th centuries. So now we think that must be how creation is. That must be how a spiritual system is, when that's not what they were like. I mean, obviously, you see that you have the primordial deities of Shu and Tefnut and Geb. If they are the air and they are the earth, and they are the heavens. Clearly, they are not literal, because then I would be able to look up and see Newt wink at me.
But you pray to them as well.
Of course I do.
With the belief that your words have power, correct?
I do believe my words have power, yes.
And
if said correctly, if I'm doing the right thing.
Now, because you said you took it in disrespect last time, I won't use that same terminology.
Okay.
Is that superstitious?
I would say it's supernatural. I wouldn't say it's superstitious. I believe that we can do things that put us into the harmony of the universe, in line with the actual energy and forces of the universe. And that is what prayer and ritual does. And chanting and all those mechanisms that our ancient Kemetic ancestors did. When I pray to Newt, I don't think that there's actually going to be a woman blinking her eye at me, say, "That's a good prayer, brother," and then go back to over the sky. I'm talking to the energy of the heavens that our Kemetic ancestors described as female. That's why I would never take the debate, are the Neter rules real? You're not going to hear me say that. I've been arguing with people who say real. Real is inappropriate, I think. I think that the Neter are real. They're just not literal. If I didn't think they were real, then I definitely wouldn't be a priest. If I didn't think these energies pervade and created the entire universe, I would not be a priest. But I'm just saying that the descriptions are not literal. When you see Asar with his green face, and you see that everyone who lives a divine life, a life according to Ma'at, can become Asar, clearly it cannot be literal. If everyone can be Asar, how could Asar be literal? How is that possible? sa.neter, put the definition up on the screen one more time, please. Literal means, well, let's say, this is from vocabulary.com. To describe something as literal is to say that it is exactly what it seems to be. For example, if you put up a literal barrier to keep the world out, you've actually built a real wall. I want you to be clear. That is what literal is. We're talking in allegory. We're talking in divine sacred symbolism. I think these energies exist. They just don't exist in the manner that they have been rendered. This is Ptah. Ptah is the force of creation in the universe, the creative energy. But I'm not arguing there's literally a blue guy holding a staff in a sacred cloak. That is the symbolism of Ptah. But the creative force, the creative energy exists in the universe. That is what I'm praying to. It's easier, I'm going to say this to you, it's easier to pray to something when you personified it. So that is what I'm saying to you. And this is exactly what all of the elders are saying. It's what all of the elders are saying. It's what James P. Allen said. I'm just giving you a European elder now because I'm saving the rest of the African elders for the debate. But you already know I showed some of them to you the last time I was on sa.neter. They are saying what I'm saying. Reggie says, Jabari says energies and forces. No, it's not just Jabari. Riketi Amen says energy and forces. Mfundishi says energy and forces. And guess what? Theophila Benga says energies and forces. I'm not saying something that they're not saying.
I got to reiterate the question from last time. How far away from that is the Abrahamic ritual system and prayer system that we also observe?
You know what I believe? I believe that there were early Christians who had an understanding of Christianity that was similar to what I am saying right now. They're just not in existence anymore. They're just not in existence anymore. I think that when you look at the descriptions of Paul, his actual the texts that are believed to be written from Paul, not the deuterocanonical Paul, because you know that their scholars believe that there's some letters that Paul,
the more Gnostic style,
and some that weren't. When Paul describes Jesus, he doesn't give you any of his life story. None of it. None of it. None of it. That stuff is later. And one of the reasons why we get so confused as people in the Western world is that when we even read the Bible, they have the Gospels, the 4 Gospels before Paul. Why did they do that? The books, the letters from Paul are much older than the Gospels. Why did they put the Gospels in the book before Paul? Because they wanted you to read Paul and read it with the understanding that the Gospels were giving you. And let's be clear, the Gospels are not written by people called Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. They are not. We have early versions of them that are different than the ones we have now.
Yep.
And we have the Markan priority, where it seems that at least 2 of the Gospels were really based on Mark. So let's be clear that these are edits of the tradition. There were early Christians that did not see it the same way. What book am I going to tell you to read? Come on now.
The Jesus Wars.
The Jesus Wars. Thank you. People, I keep telling people read it because I want you to understand there was a multiplicity of early Christianity. And some of those individuals who had beliefs that are more similar to the ones that I am articulating, they were wiped out. The key in the beginning of the book, there are bishops meeting in a room and they're all holy and everything. And all of a sudden there's this really, really violent rapping on the door. And they say, who is that? These are other bishops. And they're going to break down the door and beat each of the bishops within an inch of their life. Why were they fighting? Because they were saying you had better describe Christianity in one particular way, not the other. There was a multiplicity of early Christianities. That's what I want you to know. Why is it that in the West we don't read the book of Enoch? Why not? Some of you have read it.
Because that's not part of the canonized acceptance.
Yeah, why didn't they canonize it? Because it was too esoteric. But the book of Enoch is as old as some of the other books that are in the Bible. Why did they leave that out? What I'm saying to you is that there was a point where there were Christians that looked at it this way. In fact, you'll even see an early fresco of Jesus. His head is literally the sun, and he is racing across the sky in a chariot. Jesus is a solar deity. Those people those Christians, their traditions aren't represented in the modern Christianity anymore. They just aren't. So I'm not trying to say my tradition is dope, all the other ones suck. I'm not even making that argument. Some people think that's what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. It's not.
Right. No, that was a genuine question, because that's the question that arises when we have these conversations. That's why I asked you the first time.
All right. Come on now. I got to let the people in, man.
It was a rocky conversation in the beginning, but at least it was a good conversation, right?
All right. Yeah.
I agree. This was a great conversation.
Yeah.
This was, and Saad, let me say this to you in regard to the question. Is Ashe about to make the worst decision of his YouTube? This probably was one of the best decisions. This was about one of the, let me say this. This is about one of the best decisions of my YouTube career.
You know, sa.neter got to whoop it up. He had an image of me yesterday in the corner crying and Reggie laughing. He's got to whoop it up.
I don't take it hard, man.
I didn't get upset with him because I know what he's doing. So, you know.
Man, I ain't mad at Side, man. Side, man, it's all good, man.
Yeah. E1B1 Afro says Jabari is going to be stunned what the Egyptians wrote on the walls. Brother, of all the people on this screen, I think that only 2 of us have actually looked at what's on the walls. I think.
Jabari. Jabari, I don't like you reading the chat. Don't read them dudes, man.
Well, sometimes, you know what? Sometimes.
Jabari, don't read them, brother. Simple as that, brother. All right, Cosmic Sankofa, what up, man?
Hey, yo, peace, light and love.
Peace, brother.
Yo, hey, brother Jabari, yo, good to
peace, brother.
You, man, good to listen to your teachings, brother. That was pretty good. You know, I've been engaged, and I've listened to the conversations that these brothers have been having about this topic, and the one thing I noticed that has been repeated over and over again is that if something exists in any shape, form, or fashion, then it literally exists. And I think that's where people are that's where people are going to get caught up on. So by even naming shu as the wind and the wind blowing in your face, the fact that the wind exists, not the man shu, or not the neter shu, but the fact that the wind itself called shu exists, just exists, it's not imaginary. They're gonna take that as being literal. That's the one thing I noticed in that. And then the second thing that's going to be interesting is in the Kemetic camp, we do have different schools of thought. Even Faulkner, he uses the term like it's literal, like it's a literal God. Although you have a whole bunch, Eric Horner, all these other people that say that they're metaphysical principles, just like what you just demonstrated. But in the Kemetic, like in the Kemetic reconstruction camp inside the Black community, you do have people that think the gods were literal. So you're also going to be you're also going to be having that discussion and conversation with them listening as well. That's why I think that and it dawned on me the other day when I was watching sa.neter interview Brother Tahuti. I was like, oh, I think this is a brother that thinks they're literal as well. And so those are automatically people that are going to be in the camp that they actually existed, because they're going to be looking for ammunition on that level. And so, so that's just a very interesting conversation.
I think you are absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct that that's one of the challenges. And I would not have taken this if I didn't think that it was interesting, right? Sa.neter has brought me debates. I know y'all don't know this, but he's brought me debates and I go, no, I'm not really that interested in that. So then I just don't do it, right? I think that's what makes this interesting because, yes, the wind actually exists. The atmosphere actually exists. But you know what? That guy with the feather on his head is symbolism. And guess what? There's a whole mythos around the things he did and he said and all those things. Are those things literal? Once you begin to fill in who Shu actually is, you begin to realize that he is a personification. He is the embodiment of an energy, right? That he's not literal. So yes, the sun actually exists, just like I showed on the screen. I constantly do this. The sun actually exists, but Ra, who is also the sun, is different. And by the way, in the Kemetic language, this is the power of determinatives. You can use the word Ra and not mean the deity Ra. That's the power of this.
Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. Apologies.
They'll actually have Ra with the one stroke underneath it. That means we're talking exactly about this.
All right. I'm gonna have to go to Dr. Reggie because it looked like Jabari is recruiting again. So
brother, can I just say one more thing?
Say one more thing.
All right. Dang, I forgot it. All right, go ahead. It just left. Go ahead.
All right. Let me get Dr. Reggie in here so Reggie can start his recruiting back. And
you got me on the big screen, Si.
Yeah, I know. See if you can win over Brother Ashe, because Ashe knees is getting weak. Dr. Reggie.
My stand's still the same, son.
Ashe knees is getting weak, brother. Let's go.
Leave poor Ashe alone.
Well, I appreciate. I'm 61 years old. Maybe I have hopefully 20 years, 25 years, and when I leave, because this is my generational period from 61 to 74 or something like that. I think at least to 74. It's the only time that I have on life to teach. And after me, there'll be a great record of at least this particular conversation on what nature is and what is not a nature, and how some people got a few points wrong. So let me just do this. I don't have to wait for a debate because this is just so small. But let's just share my screen. So is the happy Ankh Hep, is it a nature? The answer is absolutely yes. Why do we know that it's a neter? More of that on the debate, but let's just read a piece of a text.
Reggie, don't give up your stuff, man. Don't give up too much.
Oh no, you team Jabari. You team Jabari.
I'm team Reggie too, brother. What are you talking about? You see, I come up in here and see, Reggie, you got to stop this, man. I go with you and I go with Jabari, brother. Both of
And
you.
my problem is it took so much pressure on brother Ashe to talk, and I don't appreciate that because he's going to be the future, right? So is Harwin. So they're going to be there's God energy. There is a Son Ka, a Son Ka. There's a lot of younger people, but a Son Ka's I think a little older, but they're going to be the future. So let's just read the first text and let's get them out of here. Uh, it says, because the king.
Could you zoom in?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let's see. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. So let's just move it over here. So, to Ashe's point, whether or not uh, the happy Ankh hap is a neter, uh, because the king of Upper and Lower Egypt, right? And this is his name, Kenin, as far as like Kanun Ibre, who happens to be Amasis. He loves, he loves, right? The Apis bull, the Apis more. Here's the Apis. He loves the Apis more than any other neter. So there are lots of neters, but this king loves the happy Ankh more than any other neter. So we know that he is a neter. Let's go here, right? Uh, this is famous in the pyramid text. This phrase right here is very famous. We argue it all the time on the meaning of Kemet. And it says, you will stand uh, before the inhabitants, right, of this Kemet, this Kemet right here, which is Kemet 2, right, uh, like the happy Ankh. Here, the happy Ankh is with a neter symbol. This neter symbol, this is the neter symbol of happy Ankh, right? So there's several versions of neter, but this one is he's standing. You will stand before the inhabitants of Kemet like Apis, and so Apis is a neter here. Do I have another one that I want to share? Because this is not. This one over here. Okay, so they always cared for the needs of the happy Ankh and the Minware, along with all the other divine animals in Kemet, which are protected. So here you see right here, this is the neter. Uh, um, this is the neter for divine animals, right? And so we know that the happy Ankh, and the here you go over here. This is the Minervis, right? And then the happy Ankh is over here. We know that they are neters. So I can go on and on and on, and I'll stop sharing my screen. But everything, all the other discussions that you've heard about him just being a manifestation of Ptah, that doesn't make him not a neter. He is the happy Ankh, the Menware, the Bacchus bull, right? The divine rams, all those animals that were mentioned were all neters. So Ashe, you did a wonderful job, and I showed the Medu neter, and so everything else that Jabari says is in real conflict when you actually read the primary. So I'll stop right now.
Okay. Can I just say one sentence? Please bring that to the debate. That's all I'm going to say.
It's a primary, so
Okay,
primary,
so, but please bring it to the debate. Bring that to that argument.
It's not. I
Let me bring in God energy. Let me bring in God energy, y'all.
Well, why'd you wait? Why'd you stop me? You can bring in God
both of you. You and Jabari. I don't want y'all going back and forth. We don't want to be up here all night. And I want to. There's a lot of people in here, Reggie. I want to go.
I ain't going to debate, and I didn't need to take that much minutes.
Yeah, you got something else, Reggie? Go ahead, brother.
I'm not asking you, sa.neter. You scared?
Yes, I'm scared. I'm scared because I know you're a bad dude, brother.
You want me? You
might end up taking the throne. So
he already did it. You already did it, Reggie. You gonna let him bluff you? He bluffing,
Hell
yo.
yeah, I'm scared.
I'm a card player.
Wait, hold on, sa.neter. Sa.neter, you want a good debate. You want the people to come, right? We want people to buy the tickets. People, please buy tickets for the debate. I don't know how much it is right now. I don't know if it's flash sale ended, but that's just a preview. So I'm not going to be talking using words like manifestations, and I'm not doing that. I'm going to show you sa.neter. You don't argue with me, argue with the water bush, which becomes the TLA. Argue with Asman, Harner, Dr. Beatty, Dr. Obanga. Argue with the experts. Don't argue with me. I'm just providing the source. So once I provide the source, the argument is no longer with Reggie. The source said it. Reggie didn't say it. That's what we call a primary. So a primary with a translation, right, with the transliteration. So what we're not going to do is let people contextualize, reinvent, right? We're not going to do that. So this professor is going to talk you to death. I'm going to show you to make you alive. That's my comment. Have a nice day.
You can hear me, Sal?
If I could say something really quickly in response, I just want to say that
hey, Reggie, you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Reggie this time actually named a bunch of elders that he actually says agree with him. Notice he this time did not mention Raketi Amen. Notice this time he did not mention.
You don't do this, man.
Notice this time he did not mention Mfundishi. Notice that. Is he on firm ground? That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh man, God energy. What up, brother?
Peace, y'all. Peace
I heard you. I heard you.
All right,
I think this was a good conversation. Clear some things up. I wanted to add that Heraclian, I believe, was the first person to apply allegory to specifically Christian scripture. Heraclian, I believe he was a follower of Valentinus or associated with the Valentinian school. But question to Jabari, your man Richard Carrier was making an argument that when you analyze things associated with the docetics, writings attributed to those that have a docetic view, they're really not talking about if Jesus had a phantom body or a spiritual body, but if Jesus actually came at all, right? So I wanted to ask you, which one, if you can remember off the top of your head, which one of some of these early groups agreed with your interpretation that Jesus wasn't literal? Because I got here Found Christianities by David Litwall, and it goes into a bunch of different people, you know what I mean? The followers of Saturninus, followers of Menander, Basilidian Christians, different factions of Marcionites, Ophites, the seed of Seth. The list goes on, right? So do you remember off the top of your head which one of these groups were Christians that didn't believe Jesus was literal?
I think that when you look, I mentioned, I'm not going to go into a full description of it here, because I have some slides and I want to be able to make sure I actually show you the slides so you're able to see some of these groups. And so I don't want to misspeak here because my brain is in another place, right?
No problem.
But I do want to say that when you read, for example, the really good example is when you read the book of Enoch, you're looking at an allegorical story. You're not looking at a literal story. And it's one of the reasons why the book of Enoch has not been included in the canonical text. There are several books like that where you actually see a story that is much more allegorical than literal. I would say to you that as you look at these narratives, you're going to see that these traditions are not the same as the Orthodox tradition as it exists today. There are a bunch of them, including some of the Marcionites, by the way. I would say that some of them make that argument as well.
I agree. He goes over a text in here, Baruch, that is a highly allegorized, text as well. And it's not included in the biblical canon. So I know exactly what you mean, brother.
Yeah, and that's a really good book you're reading, by the way. It's an excellent book.
Thank you. This is actually the third book of mine that you have either said you had or complimented. So
it's a good book.
Good company.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on to my man Unc. Yo, Unc, before you go, I want you to know that I just went ahead and canceled the debate with this dude here, Harwin, because he still refused to give me a date for the debate with with our brother. And so I just canceled the debate because he don't want to smoke. He just barking. You know what I'm saying? Unc, all he doing is barking loud and ain't saying nothing. And so he always want to jump in when we got Jabari here, but I'm not even giving him that opportunity either. You know what I'm saying?
Not supposed to.
Not supposed to, because he runs from debates. So I'm not even going to let him come in to even talk to Jabari, because that's all he want to do. So, he's scared. Chuck called him out like a man. Give me a date. He tell everybody that I will have a date before the night is out, or if not next day. Man, it's been a week, Unc. I've been asking this brother for a date. He writes me a long text. It ain't got no date in there, no nothing. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to hear all that nonsense. I deleted it. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. So he starts sending me little pictures of Jabari. Man, get out of here with that nonsense. Debate the brother. But go ahead, you got the floor, man. So I canceled it. I ain't gonna be running behind the dude, begging him to debate. You know what I'm saying? Chuck Morgan. Come on, man.
You got to be careful with people who still big up Malachi York. They have no heart.
Yeah.
They actually have no skills of learning, because by now he's supposed to recognize that all the stuff that York was saying was felonious and complete foolery, yo. So,
yeah, I'll let you up here to talk to everybody else, but nah, you don't get a chance.
Nah.
Sorry, brother.
Nah. You get a free sparring session. No, sir.
Right.
No, sir. Let me say this. And this was, I was trying to tell Wishman Karma this when Ashe, like, you got to be fit for the conversation, yo. Y'all sit up here for 2-3 hours and allow Jabari to talk reckless. So I'm gonna make this statement. The Egyptians did not know about none of the stuff that Jabari is talking. They did not know about energy, right? No forces. All that's cap. So I only know of the 4 fundamental forces: weak and nuclear force, that's 2, electromagnetism, okay, and gravity. The Egyptians knew about none of that. Right? So to make this statement that they was talking about force, they knew nothing about no forces in the universe. That is completely cap, and Jabari know it. It's a religious idea, belief system. Ashe should have stuck with it. It's superstition and all the above, but you let him fake you out. That's why I was saying, bro, you gotta be ready. The next point, the Egyptians didn't identify no energy. You know why the Egyptians did not identify energy? Because there is no such thing. Energy is not a force at all. Ladies and gentlemen, energy is a measurement. You would have to deal with Galileo and people like quote unquote Thomas Young and them, who put together, they came up with things to start to recognize the measurement of energy. So the Egyptians knew none of this thing. All the premortal crap and all that is religious beliefs, right? And they believed it to the bottom of their heart, to the point where they spent 25 years building for the damn afterlife and spent all their money, to the point where later generations realized that's a little bit too much money for that. So at the end of the day, man, listen, Ashe, I just knocked them out, bro. I don't know why it took you so long. You let them play the razzle-dazzle new age religion on you, bro. No, the Egyptians wasn't talking about energy because they knew nothing about it. It's a measurement. They didn't identify no forces because it's only 4. All right. With that, I'm done. Enjoy your religious conversation, Jabari. They might not be ready for you, but I'm scientifically minded, and that's just what it is. And with that, I say peace, my good brothers and sisters. Reggie, you better.
You can respond.
Reggie, he don't got no response for that.
I think that one of the things that Ankh does is he defines the term he's using and then says that's what I meant. I'm not speaking of energy or force in terms of the field of physics. And so if he's going to describe it that way, then he's correct. But that's not how I was using it. I think everyone in the house knows that. And so, you know, he is showing you a shiny item and says, this is what we're talking about. Everyone in the house knows that it isn't. So, you know, he's entitled to his opinion. He's entitled to his opinion, as wrong as it is. I can ask you, when you look at the etymology of the word energy, does that word exist at the same time that the field of physics describes energy? When you look at the origin of the word force, does that word come into existence the same time that it is described in the field of physics? And I'm going to say to you that those terms mean more than how he described them.
First of all, you just capped out, and we know those terms didn't exist. Yeah, you just made Reggie right, yo.
Yep.
Yeah, you just made Reggie right, sa.neter. You capping, bro. Because you just allowed Jabari to flim-flam you. And we all heard him talk about how the Egyptians were identifying energy. They was not, right? Energy is a measurement. He talked about the forces, the Neteru being, that's not true. It was a belief system, and they thought it was literal at times, depending on where you was at. In your education on the system, it was different beliefs around that. At times it was literal. At times it was all the things that Reggie is saying, and Jabari knows it. And I'm not defining anything anyway. I'm saying whenever you talk about the Egyptians looking to the cosmos and identifying forces, right? They did not identify no forces. What they did was they had a belief system, right? You can't fake me out. Right? You can flim-flam the rest of them, but not me. You said out your mouth directly. I'll do a rewind on the video. You said that the Egyptians was identifying energy, and the Egyptians was directly dealing with understanding forces, and you tried to make it seem like they understood the cosmos. They did not. Okay? You would have to go to Noptoplaya where they were starting to identify heavenly bodies. They did not understand the creation of anything.
They understood the forces and they understood the forces.
Why are you jumping in it, right? Why are you jumping in it?
They understood the forces of the
you can't help yourself, son.
They understood the forces of the universe through spiritual divine cosmic concepts. That's what they did.
This is horrible.
That's what they did. There was no word for energy. You don't think Jabari know that?
Hey, Reggie.
Wait.
Reggie, the cards are stacked. Hey, Reggie, I'm official that you know.
Let me respond. Because I know that what he's
hold up, Jabari. Hold up, Jabari. Little old me, when I say something, the cards are stacked against Reggie. But you got goddamn Unc, you got Ashe, you got King J, you got all of these dudes against you, but he don't come out and say, yo, Reggie, yo, the cards are stacked against Jabari. Yo, y'all gotta stop this hypocritical bull crap, because I'm one man, and you know I don't know the goddamn metal nature or none of that like that. So just because I correct you sometime, you say, oh, the cards are stacked. Now I'm powerful now. I'm this powerful, brother. You got to stop this, Stop the boo-hooing and crying, brother. You just got caught out there. Simple as that. They understood the cosmos and the forces and all that. They understood that.
And you
so
just got a video on your head.
So the
You just
cards
earned
are
a video.
not stacked. If the cards are stacked against anybody, it would be Jabari, not Reggie. Reggie got the momentum going his way, brother. So stop the cap. Let me put that up. Stop the cap, Just stop it. Go ahead, Jabari.
If I could respond, I know that the way that Ankh comes in these instances, he comes in actually as a tag team partner. They do this. They finish their statement and then they talk to each other like they're going to continue talking. But you know what's really funny? What Ankh just said doesn't even entirely disagree with me. Because I've already said I'm not talking about energy and force in the manner that he is talking about them. How about I play a quick video and you tell me if you agree with this person? Go ahead, sa.neter. Can you please share my screen for a second? I really need, because I think that he, based on what
you done with me, Reggie? I mean, so you done with me, Sal?
Based on what he said, he disagrees with this person who said that the Kemetic people were talking about science. Let's listen to what this person says.
I don't believe in the mythology. I don't believe in any of the mythology of Nile Valley culture. None of the mythology. I believe they're all teaching stories to talk about science. Every single one of them. But none of them, for example, if we go and we talk about Ma'at, if we go and talk about Set, we talk about Usir, we talk about Nethead, we talk about Nut. All of these things are actually talking about the universe, particles, gravity, strong forces, weak forces, dark matter, dark energy, evolution, the creation of stars, creation of time, and evolution and how we fit in it. And
guess who you disagree with? I already told you that I'm not talking about force and energy in the way that you hear it in the modern physical world. The reality is that that's Reggie you disagree with, Ankh, not Jabari. I'm not suggesting they were talking about dark matter and gravity. You said they knew nothing about gravity. Your man just said that they were talking about gravity. So instead of having animosity with me, correct your boy. Get in a room with your boy and say, Reggie, you talking all that stuff. You trying to flim-flam the people. So your little cabal doesn't work.
Ankh doesn't agree with me.
He's the one that says they were talking about particles. He's the one that said they were talking about gravity. He's the one that said they talking about dark matter. He's the one that said they were talking about evolution. Do you agree with that, Ankh? Do you agree that
Ankh does not agree with me?
I can talk for myself. I just fought Reggie for 3 months. We almost stopped speaking because I disagreed with him, Jabari.
Okay.
So let me finish my point. The complete foolery that sa.neter is promoting right now, and that we're jumping Jabari's cap. What it is, we don't agree with Jabari, which is totally different than a man that has total supreme over platform who can shut the platform down and say, I quit today and nobody can start it back up again. That's different than me and other people disagreeing with Jabari's claims. I don't even like you playing that game as if I'm unintelligent and don't understand the difference between what you do and what we're doing. The cards aren't stacked against Jabari. We're simply saying we heard what Jabari just said. Jabari said that the Egyptians, first of all, you done made, now I got to get you, so the Egyptians did not understand the cosmos, bro. Nobody understood the cosmos yet. They was identifying, I'm finishing my point. They identified heavenly bodies. Identifying heavenly bodies does not. They didn't know the earth was. They didn't know that the earth went around the sun. They knew none of these things, bro. They didn't understand none of the forces. So stop using the words. Use the indigenous words for what they did understand. And you playing this weird game as if you could identify those forces. No, what you're doing what the Hebrews do. You're doing what the Christians do. It's the same thing. It's a belief system. That's all I said. Said no more than that. And for you to play the tricky fake out game is wild to me. So I'm gonna ask you this one question, Jabari, and I'm gonna get off here. Jabari, are you saying that the Egyptians had some kind of sacred words and some kind of command over the fundamental forces in the cosmos? Or are you just saying it's just a belief in a spiritual system that's straddling belief and quote unquote superstition? Which one are you saying, Jabari?
It's so interesting that after you actually realize that you're not disagreeing with me, you're disagreeing with your man.
Can you answer the question? Can you answer the question?
You ended up arguing with sa.neter.
Can you answer the question?
Me. The reality is this. You are arguing with Reggie. You're not arguing with me. I already told you when I use the word force and energy, I'm not using it in the way that someone in the field of an astrophysicist, for example, would.
So you didn't hear the question, Jabari?
And so what I'm saying is
You didn't hear my question, Jabari?
I am saying very clearly that when I am talking about those terms, I'm talking about the energies and the forces that create the universe. I'm not talking about the way that a person in physics would measure force or energy or even their definitions. I'm talking about something that comes earlier than that.
I appreciate you, bro.
It's your man that said that they did. And so the person you're really disagreeing with is him. The reality is that when we talk about the Neteru, the way we're talking about the Neteru is not in conflict with what you're saying. He's the one that's in conflict with you. So I think you said you argued with him for 3 months. It doesn't seem like it. I didn't hear any argument here. You just come on to argue with me. How about you let us know about what your disagreements were? Because what I see is that you come on to disagree with me, and the two of y'all
this is hard.
Or just glaze each other constantly.
This is hard.
So this is the problem. The reality is very clearly that he's the one using the scientific terms and saying that's what they were talking about. They weren't talking about all those other things. Now, if you want to argue about what I do in my shrine or what I believe, that's a whole other conversation. That's not even what we're debating. We're debating what the nature of the Neteru are. And you tried to say that I was saying something I didn't, but the person who actually said it is Reggie. So why you on his team, brother? Is it because Jabari has gotten in the ring with you and you got lumps and scars left over? So now you're just coming after me. Or is it because both of you are atheists? So your job is to destroy any spiritual tradition. You know, all the Hebrews and the Christians in this chat need to recognize of the people who are debating, I'm closer to you than to them. But you have animus for me that you would rather attack me. They're the ones that are attacking you. In
Reggie,
fact,
don't jump. Reggie, don't jump in right now.
Us is what they're doing. That's
no problem.
All right. Let me move on over to.
So wait, you're not gonna let me respond to that though?
Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I don't like the fact that you're playing this weird game of someone is attacking you. I don't understand that. No one's attacking you. I'm simply in disagreement of your pseudoscientific stance on the ancient Egyptians' understanding of the cosmos. That has nothing to do with Reggie. I don't agree with Reggie and Egyptian science and all that foolery. Okay? Never have, never will. If we was in each other's face, we might have went to blows over we went so hard. sa.neter knows it, but sa.neter won't say that. So I'm never agreeing with a pseudoscientific stance, and I'm never agreeing with you playing this fake game. Do you know what you just said, Jabari? What you said out your mouth as you tried to tell the crowd that all of a sudden, because someone has a stance against what you're saying, it's jumping you, which is ridiculous. What you actually said was the Egyptians knew about the creation of the cosmos. You said the same damn thing that sa.neter just said. So now you faking us out with the double triple talk. I'm gonna end it right there, Jabari. Ladies and gentlemen, we should be able to give fair challenge without a person crying and acting like somebody's jumping. And nobody's jumping you. We just don't agree with your pseudoscientific stance, brother. When you say something solid, I'm gonna be on your side. But right now, you're pseudoscientific, bro. And as a matter of fact, you're gonna do lectures with pseudoscientific people.
Who's the we?
When you say we don't agree with you, who's
we? No, you just named the people. You said Ashe.
We don't agree with
we don't agree with you.
No,
who's the we?
Don't agree with who?
If you're not a team, if you're not a team,
no, we're just
not a team.
Man,
if you're not a team, if you're not a team, why do you behave like one?
Yeah, who's the
we with you? And then half the time, what I see, half the time. Hold on.
Okay, no
you
problem.
Better let me talk.
I let you talk.
You better let me talk.
Half the time, what ended up happening is we see you jump in, and then you say, "Right, Reggie," and then Reggie speaks and he says, "Right, Unc." Y'all act like y'all passing the ball back and forth. It doesn't work that way. The reality is, you disagree with him more than you disagree with me.
Cap. Cut the cap. Stop the cap.
You're not going to acknowledge that here.
Cap.
You're not going to acknowledge that here. And because you're not going to acknowledge that here, that's because y'all have a team trying to go against me. Notice he said, you tried to say that I said they knew about gravity, when literally your man said that out of his mouth. I never said gravity. I never used that word. Your man said it. Why not now be a gentleman and a scholar and say, you know what? That stuff that my boy was talking was bunk.
All right. Wait.
You won't do that. And you know why you won't?
Hey, sa.neter.
You next. Let me say this right quick.
You know why you
sa.neter said
because you have a strategy.
All right, let me say this real quick.
sa.neter said the we. After Jabari named the we, he named 3 people, bro.
No,
you said Jabari named 3 people. God energy.
All right. Hold on.
What are we retarded now, bro?
Hold on. He didn't name.
Gotta stop capping those.
Hold on.
I need my name, the first one out your mouth.
Yo, hold on, man. Hold on.
Thank you. Didn't he say that? He said God energy. So that's part of the we.
All right, hold on.
We mature. We mature.
All right, hold on. I want everybody to look at the comment on the screen. This is cap right here, y'all. This is what I'm talking about. sa.neter, let Jabari fight his own battle. Stop trying to help him. Now, this is little old sa.neter. This is me. Meanwhile, you never hear nobody saying, Unc, why are you helping Reggie? Yo, Kassad, Ashe, King James, why are y'all helping Reggie? Y'all, you don't hear that talk from them. But here's little old me right here. Let me put myself on the big screen. People coming up with this narrative. You know what I'm saying, Seven Asa? Meanwhile, there's a whole big hating team out there who goes against Jabari. This is all cap. This is cap. And this is what y'all want. This is what they want y'all to believe. I'm not going to be the moderator. I'm going to be sitting in the goddamn audience like everybody else. I'm not going to be the one to say stop, time, go. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I'm going to be in the audience like everybody else. I'm giving Dr. Reggie ample time to get his joint on. Reggie been up here like damn it all week, going in on Jabari, right? So stop that, man. Y'all got to stop this foolishness, brother. Go ahead, Dr. Reggie.
Okay, so let's just keep it one buck. There's no little old you, right? You run the platform, right?
What?
Stop letting me talk. Let me talk. You can't take it? I think that you can't take it. So let me just tell you how in the past you have helped Jabari. We go to the ISUPK camp. We're talking about Hunutwe, right? Now, I was right about Hunutwe. I was reading the meta-nature. I was defending our people against what ISUPK saying that he was sucking his member.
I was defending that. I was reading the meta-nature for the people. You walked over calmly. I thought you was my friend, and you slapped my
Man, yo, Reggie, stop, man, stop.
No. You can't take it. So, and that was
Don't all that stuff up, brother. Don't do it.
I didn't talk to you for a year. Then you know what?
How was that helping me?
I'm not talking to you. Mute your mic.
How was that helping me? I'm the one that came on here today.
Mute your mic.
You just said that
let him go. Let him go, Jabari. Let him go.
Right?
Oh, man, look at this dude. Now he's hiding. Here you go. There they are. I forgot to mention Brother La and then the other one, my brother Morpheus. All of these dudes, man, there's a big hating team out there for Jabari. Go ahead, Reggie, finish.
Okay. So, Unc does not agree with me, right? And so, when Unc has a right to articulate his disagreement. Unc will tell me in my face, call me up, curse me out, has on that particular subject, right? What I do is I correlate, right, what the natures are to what we know now. I did that in that last conversation when we sit down. That does not mean that I am correct, but that is my correlation, right? When I say that I don't believe in the mythos, right, that does not mean I don't appreciate it. Doesn't mean that I don't respect it. It is my personal belief in 2020, whenever I said that, which was 9 years ago or so, right? Everybody has their personal feelings, right? Their personal beliefs. And I was vulnerable, right? I let you all know that I don't believe at that particular time, 10 years ago, that was mythos. This is 2026. Be careful about holding something against me 10 years ago, because then I have 10 years of study.
But
right?
that's what you did to me. You held something against me, man.
No, I said I forgave you.
All right. And I forgave you for what you did to me.
Right. But now,
you want me to tell the people that?
Right. Well, say that again.
I said, do you want me to tell the people what you did to me?
You tell them.
Reggie, you forgot what you did to me?
Yeah.
I called in sa.neter. I flew him in to have a debate with what's the Hebrew name? What's the Hebrew brother name?
Nasi Yassavel.
Yes, to have a debate with Nasi Yassavel. I betted so much money on sa.neter against the Hebrews. What did you do, Reggie? Tell the people. I don't want to tell them. What did you do?
Okay.
Tell them.
One is I'm not privy to your side bets.
What did you do, brother? That's all I have.
So you messed up because you said you had a side bet.
Yes.
Who'd you have a side bet with?
It don't matter, brother. I don't need to call
Brother
him.
Reggie?
No, because I didn't know Brother Reggie was. I'm thinking Brother Reggie is down with the red, black, and green. Is down with the Kemetic. So why would I tell you? I wouldn't know you would do something like that.
But you didn't say what he did. What'd he do?
What did I do?
What you did, Reggie, was went to the opposition and you told what's the name again?
Nasi.
You told Nasi Yashavel everything about the debate, what to do, what he's coming with, and you gave him all the information.
You have proof
How
of
to
that?
come back and attack Kemet. You did that. You went to Hebrew and gave Seti up.
No, I did not. You have proof of that?
Yes. It came out, Reggie. You know it came out.
I think I heard you apologize for it once, Reggie.
Yes, you did apologize. Reggie.
Shut your mouth.
And guess what?
Why are you so rude? Why are you so rude?
Hold on, Jabari. To show you that the Hebrews don't even respect you is that they came out and told everybody what you did. That's how we found out, Reggie.
Yo, Nazi.
And then you agree with me. You apologize.
Wait, watch this. Nazi tried to extort me and say to stop me from coming on trial, and we were in that church, and Nazi said he's going to tell everybody what I said. I said, Nazi,
Oh, so he blackmailed you.
he tried to blackmail me.
He did, because you gave up inside information, Reggie.
No, stop interrupting me.
Go ahead.
Right? I said, Nazi, tell and show everybody.
Damn, Reggie, you know what they would say in the penitentiary? They would say that's paperwork on you, brother. You got paperwork on you, snitching, brother.
No, you got to show the paperwork.
Oh man,
you can't say that I did something. And one, I'm a researcher, so I did speak to Nazi. Nazi asked me some questions. I answered the questions as a researcher because I have integrity. Every Hebrew knows. Stop it. Every Hebrew and every Christian knows. Every Hebrew and Christian knows, right, that they can call me and ask me questions.
But not during the debate, though, Reggie. You see, you right there in the building while they getting ready to debate, Reggie.
That was before the debate.
But did you know that they was getting ready? Did you know they was going to debate?
That was preliminaries, yes.
Okay. All right, I'm off that. But anyway, man.
Yeah,
Can I say something really quickly, Sa?
Don't bet on Jabari.
I'm not betting on Jabari because you're a powerful soldier, so I ain't going to bet on Jabari.
Can I please say something very quickly?
No, I'm still speaking.
Let's be clear.
I'm speaking.
Reggie,
hold on. Don't be so rude to the brother, man.
Reggie,
no, because I was speaking. You interrupted me.
You have very long pauses. We think that you're finished.
Jabari, let him finish, please. Go ahead, Reggie.
I'm gonna let him finish.
Yeah. So, we have a structured debate. In this particular show, Ankh came on. Ankh told you he disagrees with me, right? And I understand why. And if we ever get a chance to have a discussion that goes into a debate, that's good for your channel. So don't worry about that, right? But whatever I said 10 years ago, some of it I still believe, some of it I don't believe.
Right.
But what we're dealing with is a very narrow topic about the natural.
Right.
So,
just remember, you turned state evidence on
there you go again. You won't let it go.
Okay, I'm gonna let it go. Go ahead. I'm done.
I can bring up more stuff.
Yo,
this is great.
No, be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Go ahead, Reggie. I'm done.
So no,
I thought I was talking now. He's still talking.
Sa.neter, look.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm done. Go, Reggie. Go ahead. Talk about
me
it.
and you are great friends, even though sometimes we have some difficulties. I never publicly did anything to destroy your channel.
No, Reggie, don't talk about that. Just go ahead and finish talking.
So what I'm just saying is that what I'm just trying to say is that in this case, please try to be a little bit neutral, all right?
Yes,
and you know, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just telling you. So let the hymnetapy of metaphysics talk.
The hymnetapy. Go ahead, brother. Talk, Jabari.
Thank you, 1980s computer scientist. Basically, what I want to say is that whole 20-minute diatribe that he went on was supposed to be him telling sa.neter how he protects me. He said nothing about that. Do you realize that's what he was supposed to be talking about right then? Instead, he talked about sometimes some disagreements he had with sa.neter. Before I was even on sa.neter, by the way. He said, let me tell you how he's helping him. He said nothing about that. He said nothing about that. The reality is everyone is able to see that Reggie comes on with a team. And some of them are atheists. So that's the reason why they're at me. But Reggie, the thing with me and Reggie is more than that. He doesn't like me, right? I have tried to reconcile with him. It's not costing me any sleep, to be honest. I just think that I've known him too long for us to have animosity. And I said that to him. But he does have animosity, and he's had animosity for a really long time before I ever responded. I even mentioned tonight a moment where I was running a tour of the Met. You know that Reggie also does tours of the Met. sa.neter actually was there filming my tour. You know that sa.neter had already filmed his tours many times. And Reggie comes, greets me. And in the middle of the tour, when I'm walking away with the group, he turns to part of the group and says, "There's no meta in the tour. I can't do this. Let me show you something." Trying to take half of my tour folks away during the discussion. That's what he did. He does this all the time. All the time. And I think when you talk about the situation with Sarah-Suit Seti and the Hebrew, what we're really saying is Reggie will ignore his allegiances. He will ignore the scholarship. He will go on his emotional feelings about someone. Reggie didn't like Sarah-Suit Seti, so he was in the back, stabbing him in the back. Reggie doesn't like Jabari, even though I've known Reggie for a really long time. A really long time. A really long time. I would actually say we were friends. But he constantly, people would come to me for years and say, "You need to reconcile with Reggie. He's saying X about you." And I would say, I'm praying that brother gets over this because we've known each other too long to do that. I never said anything in public for like 6 years of him saying things about me. And I've also heard people close to me saying that he's talking about my ex-wife and my new wife. Let's put it on the table. That's what Reggie is like. He likes to stand up here and say, "I have no moral code." I would never do that to him. I would never do that to him. But that's how he behaves.
So let me ask you, what happened between y'all two? What splits y'all? What happened? What do you think happened?
Me and Reggie?
Yeah.
I honestly think, now Reggie and I used to debate on scholarly issues for a long time, and we were friends doing that.
Before y'all knew me, what happened?
Oh yeah, long before I knew you. Long before I knew you. And I honestly think that he got very angry when you started calling me your Floyd Mayweather. He got really angry. And you'll note that whenever he talks about me with regard to sa.neter, he starts talking about how long he's known sa.neter, how much he's done to support the channel. What he's trying to say to sa.neter really is, why is it that you don't see me as number one? That's what he's saying. And that's unfortunate because I honestly think that if Reggie and I were a team, we would defeat everybody. I'm not trying to get Reggie to join my shrine. I'm not trying to get anyone I'm not trying to convince him to join my shrine. I was a person in a spiritual tradition when he met me. That's part of what we used to argue about. But I've never tried to convert him. I've never tried to convert him. If the two of us were together, nobody would stand against us. But instead, what he was doing for a lot of years is when I was debating with someone, he would go behind me and stab. By the way, he also was giving information to Tazariak when we were arguing. I know that. How do I know that? Tazariak told me. He said, "You think that's your man."
Yo, you don't supposed to give up yourself like that, brother.
I'm telling you that.
Now you done threw Captain under the bus, brother. You don't supposed to do that.
No, Tazariak actually said it in public. If you go back to one of your home.
Okay.
He said it. He said it in public. So what? So I'm not saying I'm not throwing him under the bus. He actually said it in public. The part he didn't say.
All right. Let me move on because I know you got to go, Jabari. Let me let Reggie, because I know Reggie want to defend himself. So he got a right to defend himself, and then I'm gonna move on. We got Morpheus in the building, and then we got Brother Lai in the building. So I'm gonna let Reggie defend himself if he wants to.
You skip me too.
John, let me get my question before you let Reggie.
No. I gotta let Reggie go. I gotta let Reggie go.
Mine's really simple. Mine is really simple. We have debate, and we're gonna deal with the topic of the debate.
There you go, Reggie.
One thing that I like, look, what you're hearing is rat talk. So you got a lot of people over here acting like they're my friends or associated with me and then going back, but that's not part of the
Are you talking about me, Reggie?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
you're not. You are my friend.
Yeah, you're not. Well, you're not a rat. So what I'm saying is
this cheese
Don't
house.
listen to Brother Lie. Whatever you and Brother Lie talk behind, don't listen to that, brother.
No,
Come on, I known you. Like, I'm gonna do one of your moves. I've known you way before Brother Lie. Me and you been in the battle, brother. When you came to me when you was down and oppressed, you was feeling bad, brother. And guess who brought you to me? Say it. Say it. I've known you through the community, but say who brought you to me.
Oh, Shaka Amos.
Damn right. Shaka said, sa.neter, we need to be with this brother, help this brother out. He's really down and out right now.
No, that part was not true.
No,
hold
on.
He's not died.
And as soon as he did that, no, I'm telling you what he said to me. As soon as he did that, I took you by the wing, brother. I'm your big brother.
Let me tell you something.
I'm your big brother. So I took you by the wing and said, you rolling with us. You with me.
No,
and me and you went on and we killed a lot of people, Reggie. Me and you.
The good part is true. But when I came, when Shaka brought you to me, right? I was working as an IT director, right?
Yeah.
Which I had worked for 6.5 years. I was making about $90,000 a year.
Yes, he was. I remember that.
Wait. I was not down and out. When I was down and
out. No, I'm not talking about economically. I'm not talking about that.
But I wasn't down and out. I wasn't down and out then.
Okay.
I wasn't down and out then. But so let's just be careful about that. But I'm getting back to the Him-Neter Tepe. Okay, so you got rats around me, right? So when I teach, I'm actually pretty candid. The fact of the matter is, he misstated the story at the Metropolitan Museum. I was talking to Professor Small about the Medu-Neter, right? And one of his rats in the cheese house, right, came back and told Jabari what I said to Professor Small.
It was Professor Small that came and told me.
Oh my God!
You're a rat.
Tell you what happened.
No, you can't be ratting on Jabari. You can't be ratting on. I told you,
not a rat. Professor Small said you need to reconcile with your brother. You've known each other too long. Why is he talking to you about that like that?
Hey, let me tell you something. Professor Dr. Leonard Jeffries is my elder, and I met Professor Small, who also became an elder of mine. Right? Okay, that's house business. If he came to you to tell you it wasn't me that wasn't me that needed to reconcile, it was you, right? That's my house. So if he told you, he gave you some advice, but you ratted on him. So now I get to go back to him and say again to him, this dude said that you told him something in confidence. So now I'll deal with him on that. And so let's end the rat trail. But be very clear. Be very, very clear, right? Unless I'm delusional about my relationship. It's my relationship with him. You have no relationship with them. You think your spiritual BS carries over to real friendship? I struggled with them. I knew him since he was 39 years old, right? I was one of his top age, right? So, hey, listen, rat. I'm gonna mute my mic.
All right. Hold on, Jabari. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Man, I think this debate is about to get personal. So I'm gonna make sure I tell the moderator, don't let it get that like that. This is gonna be a knockout, drag out. This is why Reggie says that he's gonna stumble Jabari in the first round, and he's gonna take him all the way to the end, and then knock him out. So wow, this is gonna be awesome for those of y'all who didn't get your tickets. Sister, get your ticket now before the price go up at the end of this week. Get your tickets now, the early bird tickets. This is going to be a great battle. King J, what you got, fam?
Can I respond to all that, sa.neter? It'll be
you don't need to respond, Jabari. Come on, man.
Brother, listen, come on now. It's going to be very, very brief.
Go ahead, Jabari. Go ahead. Yeah, brother.
Your family is Professor Small was on my tour. What he's making it sound is like they were at the museum and he said something about something. He was on my tour. Everyone was on my tour. Reggie was on my tour. And before I even got to the Old Kingdom, he had already said this to Professor Small. Notice that he has not said that he did not go against Sarasut and Seti. Notice that he did not say he was talking about my wife and my ex-wife. Notice that he did not say that he said that at my tour. So what he's saying is, why are these people telling you what I said? That's what he said. And he's calling them rats. The reality is that is bad morality. That is bad character to say those things about people. Why would you do that? You're on my tour. You can have your feelings about my tour. By the way, we were friends. If you felt that way, you could have come to me and said, brother, I think you should do this. He didn't do that. He spoke to people when we were friends.
All right, Jabari. King J, what you got?
Peace. Peace to the panel. I wanted to come with a different angle in regards to everybody's talking about the apis. I wanted to talk about Heka in itself. I'm gonna read the definition out of Heka. Heka is the primordial force of creative utterance, the power to turn an abstract thought into an immediate physical reality through thought, through speech, symbol, and action. Heka is literally the energy that binds the spiritual realm to the physical realm. It knots the abstract concepts to physical form. Basically, your mind and you can whatever you speak in your utterance, right, manifests in the physical realm, literally. So my question is in regards to in the tomb, the utterances in the physical man and the speaking of the Heka, and why did I guess my question would be, why did they deface some of the animals within the tomb, so to speak? We'll find vipers with their tails cut off. We'll find scorpions with the daggers in the back, because they're afraid that that animal will physically manifest, and they don't want to destroy anything. The same reason we don't really find too many depictions of Set in the tomb, or because they don't want the physical manifestation of that deity or Set in the tomb to possibly destroy the Nasut. So what do you think about that as being literal, not depictions, but literal manifestations based off of Heka speaking the symbol and giving it actual life through utterance?
I actually, that was to me? Yes, okay.
Yes, it was.
I actually use Hekau all the time. All the time. I use Hekau all the time. We teach Hekau in our shrine. And we do believe that it is possible for your word to actually have an effect on the physical realm. We do believe that. Just as the Kemetic, our Kemetic ancestors did as well. And so I would still say to you that when you're talking about Hekau and all of those other practices of practitioners, you're still not talking about the Neteru being literal. So I agree with all of the things that you just said. I think that what they are doing is they are simply saying that they are trying to be in line with a particular divine energy that exists. And Hekau and other mechanisms and rituals would assist them in doing it. The same way that you could go to the spirit door and give offerings to someone who had actually passed. This is the same thing. So if you're saying that Hekau, do I believe that Hekau could affect the physical world? My answer would be yes. But I still would say to you that doesn't mean that the Neteru are literal as they are described.
All right, Brother Lai, you in the building? Brother Lai, let's go.
Can I respond to that?
Yes, go ahead, Reggie. You want to respond to it? Go ahead.
Sure. So Heka, like Su, Sia, like Hu, Sia, Hu, and Heka, all are natures, right? What we get, anything that we get that we use, right, when it comes in that domain is because of the nature Heka,
and that is because of the domain of, for example, Ptah, right? Who controls that domain. So what you have is hierarchies of a transmission in Nile Valley of attributes, but the attributes of Heka is not free. It's actually controlled, and it's also part of Ma'at. So what he's trying to do is make it impersonal energy that we all have. No, in the Nile Valley culture, Heka provides for that effective energy, that effective action. It's really
Definitely
effective.
does.
All right,
And
all right, all right. No, no, hold on, King J. Brother La. Let's go, Brother La. La 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 la. Let's go.
First and foremost, as always, peace and blessings to all you brothers on the panel, as well as your families, as well as the folks in the chat and their
Peace,
families as
brother.
well. Hold up, Gerard. Hold up. My thing is this,
Uh-oh.
and I know my thing is this, and I just want to be perfectly clear when I say this, because it seems like a narrative is being drawn towards myself and Morpheus, because we have an association, or we know, Brother Reggie, you want to draw the narratives as if we're helping him. How can we potentially help Reggie on a debate in regards for Kemet without having as much knowledge as he has, as well as Jabari? As I've stated from the beginning, these brothers are both titans. Yes, do I have somewhat have an ability now from somewhat of the teachings that I've learned from Reggie in regards to reading the Meno Yacha? Of course, yes. To say that I'm qualified to walk through a museum, to do this or do that with Brother Reggie and giving him insight or information that will enhance his PowerPoint or whatever he's trying to present to Jabari for this upcoming debate, I don't have that. So respectfully, wallahi, I would rather me being left out of it, and I guess I'll speak on behalf of Morpheus as well, because Morpheus, he's not going to say anything in regards to it. Just do what you want to do with Reggie and Jabari. At the end of the day, none of us brothers on the panel have nothing to do with this debate. It has to do between two men. Let these two men squabble and be done with it. Intellectually squabble. Let them be done with it. Let them handle their own business.
How come we can't see your eyes when you're talking, brother? Turn your camera on so we can see your face, man.
I'm laying down in the bed, brother.
Okay, leave it off then. Leave it off. I want to look you in your eyes, man.
Sa.neter, you a funny brother, man.
Because how dare you say, how can me and Morpheus? Morpheus is a goddamn bona fide scholar, brother. Not only on Kemet, but also on Islam, on Christianity, on history. How dare you try to make it look like Morpheus don't know nothing about Kemet? Come on, man. Stop that, brother La. You know what that is, right? You know what that is, right, brother? That's why I said I gotta look you in your eyes. Stop the cap, brother. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. And this is what you should be more concerned with. See this flyer right here? Easy Bands is coming. Easy Bands is coming. This is an Islamic dilemma. He getting ready to go in on this, man. Did Prophet Muhammad own black slaves? And he's coming at Unc, Sekou, and Brother La. Get the smoke. I didn't do this. This is his topic. I can show you the text. He said, Sir, this is the topic. And he's coming on Tuesday. So I think you should be getting prepared for this right here. It's about to go down, brother. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he getting ready to show some documents that your prophet had black slaves, brother. I think you should get prepared for this, because this could be dangerous, man, for the black Muslims.
Yeah, right, baby. We just gotta laugh at Sa.neter. That's all. You just gotta laugh at Sa.neter. If it comes to a point where it becomes more than just entertainment, it genuinely is amusing. He's selling the show. He's selling the show. You gotta love it though. sa.neter, I'm not worried about that, brother. sa.neter. Not at all, brother. Oh man, you gotta love it though.
Hey,
Entertainment.
sa.neter, it's time for us to start wrapping it up.
I know.
Hold on. I never got my question, so I've been here.
Hold on. Let me see if Brother Lai's finished. Brother Lai, you finished, brother?
Yes, I'm finished, brother.
All right, let me go to Morpheus. Morpheus, real quick, because Morpheus is probably one of the last ones, and then you,
Morpheus.
Yo, oh man, sorry.
All right, I'll let you get it in too, Cosmic. Morpheus, let's go, brother. Morpheus, you there? All right, you might have to go out and come back in, Morpheus. We can't hear you. All right, Rakufu, go ahead, brother.
Okay, peace to the panel. Peace to everybody on the panel. The reason or the question is basically a statement I'm going to make. It's no emanated creation can completely comprehend the absolute immanent essence of the creator from whom it proceeds, except insofar as the creator, through its servant will, chooses to reveal or grant such comprehension. I am Atum Keperi, the first to exist when no sky yet stood, no earth was formed, and no sacred soil was raised from the depths. I found no place whereon I could stand. By the power of my own ib or heart, I laid the foundation. I was alone without a companion. When I spoke my own name, from out of the inert darkness, I willed myself into creation. The book of knowing the evolutions of Re and overthrowing Apep. The specific section where the God details his isolation, the lack of a standing place, and the use of his own heart to lay the foundation is found in columns 26 and 28 of the papyrus. As of 2026, right now, the entire conceptual philosophy of ancient Egypt has not been dug up. So they don't know entirely what the ancient Egyptians believed and taught. They only have fragments, correct or non-correct. Correct. That is an entirely accurate assessment, according to ChatGPT. Even as of 2026, Egyptology remains a science of fragments. We do not have the complete picture of ancient chemistry and conceptual philosophy, theology, or daily metaphysical practice. What we have is a highly skewed surviving puzzle with most of the pieces missing. To understand why this is a definitive correct, we have to look at several structural realities of the archaeological and historical record. I won't read that. I will say, I asked, give me 10 people, scholars that agree. Barry Kemp, Mark Lerner, Kara Cooney, Salima Ikram, Toby Wilkinson, Zawi Hawaz, Aiden Dotson, Maroslav Gerner, Richard H. Wilkinson, and David O'Connor. So I just want to say, we all are trying to understand this. I understand, and I will say it's a supreme emanation. All of this stuff, because nothing stands alone. All are in the web of the computer. We call it Nebuchadnezzar, the Lord of all. But these are just names. It's greater than that. And it's not a faith, it's an open reality that we see. We don't know how to tell each other how we came here on Earth. You can make up stuff all day and tell me about the elements, but you can't put them together and animate them. So with that, peace to the creator. I'm out.
All right, so I want to say, damn, it looked like Reggie have recruited our brother. Reggie is doing a good job, man. Reggie is doing a goddamn good job.
Yeah,
hold on, it looks like Reggie have just recruited my man. Oh man, that's what's up though. Hey, I'm not even mad at that. Let me move on. And Nah. Oh yeah, Morpheus, go ahead. I can hear you now, brother.
Thank you. Well, I'm not going to be long at all. Right. First of all, I want to say to Brother Jabari, Uncle sa.neter to you, brother. How you feeling?
Uncle sa.neter, brother.
Thank you, brother. sa.neter, I'm kind of upset with you about something real quick. It's not going to be long. I've heard my name brought up. I've heard my name brought up on these two brothers' debate multiple times for some reason, and I'm trying to figure out, has anybody ever heard me give my opinion one way or another, right? And on these two brothers' debate coming up, has anybody?
No.
So why would you say that right? And keep saying it, not just say it once, but I notice every time you say Brother Law and Morpheus is helping Reggie, is like, and I'm trying to figure out why would you do that? Because first of all, I love Brother Jabari. I don't have nothing against Brother Jabari. Jabari was there for me, and Brother Reggie both was there for me in one of the worst times of my life, bro. So that bothers me.
So I wasn't there for you, brother?
No, I'm not talking about that. Jabari, you understand what I'm talking about, correct?
I do. And you're a dear brother to me. You are.
Hey, Morpheus. Hey, Morpheus.
Let me finish. I'm not going to be long.
No, hold up. Morpheus, I apologize, brother. You're right. I was wrong for bringing your name up. I apologize to you, brother.
Yeah, because I don't want, I would never want Brother Jabari.
I see the sincerity in you, brother. My bad. I apologize to you, man.
Yeah, I mean, y'all two have a good discussion, a good debate coming on, right? I don't have I have no dog in the race. Reggie's one of my best friends, so we talk all the time, right? But I've never, not once, came on any show. In fact, I haven't really been here at all.
You're right.
Never once said anything in regards to you, Brother Jabari. Have I? Brother
Jabari, he asked you, have I? Jabari, he was asking you. I think Jabari don't hear you.
Yeah, you never heard me say anything negative or anything concerning, you know what I mean, this debate. I think it's a very good debate, right?
I'm sorry. I wasn't able to answer. I'm sorry. But let me, Morpheus, I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah, so as far as the topic is concerned, I'm a student, right? So I want to listen and hear the arguments, right? And I hear the arguments from a brother Reggie. I hear Jabari's arguments, right? But I'm not taking no, you know what I mean? Anything negative or anything against Brother Jabari. I would never do that against Reggie. I definitely wouldn't do it against Reggie. I wouldn't do it against Jabari neither. They're both my brothers.
Right. And I want to just say this to you, Morpheus, man. We all know, I know that you're really not upset about that. You have other stuff that you're dealing with, and I feel you, brother. And I apologize to you, and that won't happen again. Because I know some of the things you're going through, and I'm gonna fall back on that. And I sincerely apologize to you, brother.
All right, that's all I wanted to say, bro, because I'm
my bad.
I'm going through some tough shit. You know what I mean?
I know. My bad, brother.
All right, man. All right, peace, y'all.
Peace, brother.
Peace.
Yeah, that's my bad. I forgot, man. I know he was going through a lot of shit right now, and I don't want to bring Morpheus into this shit. He's right. I keep thinking he's like unking them, but he's really not. He's not unking them. The barbarian. Unk is the barbarian nigga, you know. So I got to fall back on my man Morpheus, man. Hey, let me go to Cosmic. Cosmic, what's up, brother?
Yeah, this is man, like 30,000 hours ago. I had a comment to say, and I said I forgot. But this was it. The other, and it has something to do directly with something that was just discussed. As we were talking about the men fight theology, we were talking about who, we were talking about Sia, we were talking about Hector, and we were talking about Ptah.
Yeah. Brother Sankofa,
Let
please.
him finish, man.
No. Please don't go there. Please don't. Please don't.
Oh, well, come on.
What? Not because wait. Not because you're wrong. What? Because I know that you are learned enough to know part of my playbook. So don't, please, I'm asking you not to share.
Let me say this one thing then, out of respect. Brother King J had a phrase that I have to say was like really embodied the concepts that we were trying to get across, which is true form, right? Because there's all these discussions about the different hierarchical classifications of what is neter, what is divine, and how divine manifests itself. But the brother came up with a phrase that kind of embodied everything that's being talked about, which is what is the neter's true form. Because we can see its different forms. So that's all right. I'm gonna respect what you said. I'm gonna drop it.
All right. Let me go. Yeah, I'm serious, man. I really feel bad about what happened, what I did, man. I really do believe that. I do feel bad for Morpheus because now, as I think about it, yeah, he went through some hell of a trauma, and it's out there. So it ain't like I'm telling his business. The brother lost his daughter, and he lost his son last year, not too long ago, y'all. So anything can happen. It could be a birthday. It could be anything that triggered the morph. And so I really sincerely apologize to the brother, man. That's why y'all don't see him that much on the panels because he's still going through a hell of a lot right now. So, yeah, I got to fall back on that. That's my bad.
Can I just say that I was gonna call Reggie Captain Crash Out,
Yeah.
but instead I'm gonna call him General Glaze because he's all up in the chat trying to glaze. I'm gonna just call him General Glaze. Look at him. Look at the control Jabari has. He's typing in the chat trying to win over the audience. So that's just how.
All right, let me let you close out, Jabari, because I know you got a lot to take care of, and then I'm gonna let Unc come in and go in. Unc ready to go in and.
I'm not gonna close out before they do.
All right, so Unc, what you got right quick, man? Hey, shout out to Juju, man. I forgot to give Juju a shout out. You know, strong sister, doing great work in over there on Pseudo Killers. Shout out to my girl Juju, man. You already know what it is, man. Nobody comes over here disrespecting the Jew. Go ahead.
You still got Kim Netter, sir.
Kim Netter. What up, Kim Netter?
Oh, what's going on, man? I didn't even notice I was still in here. I see y'all was finna close out. I just came on to say peace to the panel. I ain't even gonna try to get into nothing, man. Y'all, this was a good show, though.
Man, good man, good man. Let me move on over to Unc.
Talking about me.
The Barbarian. That's what I'm gonna call you. Is it all right if I call you Unc the Barbarian?
Yep, because I'm definitely in the group called the Barbarians and Facebook.
Wow.
Absolutely, I don't mind.
See that?
Mind.
All right, go ahead, Unc.
I don't mind, but I'm a pseudo killer.
Yeah.
So that's what I do. I kill pseudos. This is what I don't appreciate. I don't appreciate you and Jabari making it like it's a personal thing to the point where
you know it's personal.
That even if you bring up Morpheus' name, hold on. Even if you bring up Morpheus' name, right? It's like y'all pulling at the heartstrings because actually that has nothing to do with anything personal with anybody. It's a simple case of we just don't agree. And that's not fair to put us in a situation where now we gotta watch ourselves because we want to make sure we ain't stepping on nobody's toes. When has it ever been that way? It's not personal. And the fact that Jabari would hold up, wait a minute. The fact that Jabari would cry. Now I know Jabari's soft spot. Now I get it. I got a soft spot now. He can't stand to be wrong. He can't stand to be falsely wrong. And if he's wrong, he'll start crying about it's a personal attack. No one said anything personal. No one even said anything about the shrine. No one said any of those things. What was the points were made that you have a pseudoscientific stance and claiming that the Egyptians understood the cosmos and heck and how it came to be. That's a ridiculous statement. I gotta get you for that. sa.neter backed it up. Then you claimed you didn't say it, and you went back and doubled down and got slick with the well, I'm saying before the Big Bang. Man, knock it off, man. It's a belief system, and it's not a problem.
Yo, you know what? I'm surprised that
no,
my
man, you really, bro? Really, bro?
Surprised my man Seven Asar didn't come up in here, man. God damn, I miss Seven Asar. And hold up, Jabari. And what I want you to do is tell Jabari right now to his face what you said to me earlier. You forgot?
I said, Jabari, if you get past Reggie, I gotta see you. I want to see you on the origin of Nile Valley.
There you go. Cam up and say it. Look him in his eye.
I said cam up, nigga. I'm driving down the street. I don't got a cam up. Y'all know my
we're going to disagree on that. We may not
all right,
disagree.
All right, well, there you go. I say the population that gave rise to Nile Valley's civilization didn't all come from the South like we was taught. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be an interesting conversation.
Yeah, that's
okay. We need to massage it a bit more to do that. But I want to say, one of the reasons why we say that you're part of a team is just the way you speak. Notice you said nobody said that about you. You're speaking for a group rather than for yourself.
No, y'all, no, sa.neter cut me off though, and now you jumping in. sa.neter cut me off. sa.neter cut me off. I don't want to hear it right now. sa.neter cut me off. Let me finish my point. And I want to address what you said. sa.neter said you said we. This man mentioned 3 people: God Energy, Ashe, and Reggie. So obviously, you was talking about Ashe, God Energy, and me. So that's why I say we that was on the panel. We have nothing personal against you. We just understand you're wrong. That's all I'm saying. It's nothing wrong with that. You're just wrong. Africans believe like everybody believe. No more different than the Hebrews believe. The trick is, and I'm glad my man, I can't. He gone now. He read how the whole thing ain't reconstructed anyway. We don't really actually know all that. I'm glad he read that. But the point is, you're just wrong. They believe like everybody else. They belief system ain't no better than nobody belief system. See, that's the truth. And then you know more than everybody else knew about the cosmos at that particular time period. That's reality. That's the truth. But the foundations of what we would understand later on, you can find it in indigenous cultures. And I'm gonna end with that.
Well, let me say this. You speak like you're a group, and then you just agreed that you're a group. And then you get upset when we say you're a group. I mean, I'm confused by that, because if the reality is that you're a group, and then if sa.neter moderates, I don't even always agree with sa.neter's moderation. You see him tell me to be quiet. You say that he's helping me. Then then Reggie says, I'm gonna show you how you help him, and he doesn't mention that at all. At all. I don't always agree with sa.neter's moderation. So the reality is that you actually, what ends up happening is when I come here, a group of people come.
What?
And you all think that you should speak equally to me, but that's not fair, because the reality is it's a bunch of y'all and me.
Facts.
That's not equal time for ideas.
Fact.
In addition to that, you still haven't even addressed the fact that you disagree with Reggie more than you disagree with me. You said we argued for 3 months. You ain't come on here when he's talking to beat him up over it. You didn't do that. But if Jabari is on, you come in to give me some smoke. Why? Because I am a person of a spiritual tradition.
All right, stop for a minute. Everybody stop. I want everybody to take note. Wow. Everybody take note to the sister on the screen right now. She has spoken 100% truth out of all of y'all on the panel today. All of y'all. Authentically 8072 says sa.neter helps all of y'all. I've helped Unc many times when Unc be in the room, and I got favoritism towards Unc because he going in right now.
Right.
All the time. I help all of y'all. If he likes you, he is loyal like that. Thank you, sister. Now, here's a sister that don't even know me like that.
You gotta stop glazing, yo. She glazing,
no,
yo.
let her glaze, nigga. She's the woman. She's
She
all right.
glazing. So women glaze too, bro.
It's all right. Women can glaze shit because she's a woman. She's a sister.
All right, okay.
It's all right for a sister to glaze, nigga.
Yeah, all right. Okay, so it's a sister thing then? So Jabari, don't ever say I'm glazing again then, because I'll cuss you out.
No.
Okay, all right, just checking. I'm just checking the temperature of the room, that's all. Just checking the temperature of the room, brother, that's all.
So the reality is I wasn't actually saying that you were the glazer.
Right.
I was saying that Reggie is the glazer.
Right.
I'm saying you're part of his team is what I said. And you said that you said the Kemetic people understood the cosmos. I never said that. Your man said that.
What?
Your man said that.
You on tape, bro.
Brother,
you on tape,
All right, come on, we're getting ready to close out. I'm closing this thing out.
Why close it out? You can cut this. You can cut this and add it.
Wait. Hey, hold up. Hey, Sa.
No, don't jump in. Yo, don't jump in, dog.
Hold on.
I'm still speaking. I'm still speaking.
Go ahead.
Like that. So anyway, I just want you to understand that, Unc, you have to understand this. I know that you don't give me a lot of credit, right? But the reality is I know more about ancient Kemet. I know more about Kemetic spirituality. I know more about ancient Kemetic texts than you do. That is the reality. Just like I would not jump up and try to argue you on evolution. I would not do that. And you know what? I even teach about evolution in my class. I do. But I actually would not jump in there and do that. But you assume you know. That's the reality. You haven't read all of the most important Kemetic spiritual texts. You haven't. Have you read Let's start with one. The pyramid text from cover to cover. Have you?
Just like you haven't.
Knock
it off. Knock it off.
I haven't.
Knock it off.
How dare you say I haven't?
Knock it off. I don't. You capping. Capping for the audience now. Cap.
Stop it. Stop it.
Cap.
You see how we tried to put us both there. The reality is that I teach about the pyramid text. I teach about the coffin text. I teach about the Royal Pertum Hurungir. I teach about the Sebayit literature. I teach about all of these topics, and I've been reading these things for decades. You assume that I haven't. Why? I have no idea why you would assume that. Not a clue. Not a clue. So when you say that you know about these cultures, the reality is you've done less research on this. And I'm willing to understand that you've done less research on it. I just wish you would stop actually assuming that you know, and without actually understanding what I know. You say the Kemetic people had a belief system just like anybody else. That's actually factually incorrect. There are differences, and it's not just ancient Kemet. There are other traditions that look at the world this way as well. And so, I mean, that's just how it is.
Hey, Reggie, did you see this on the screen, Reggie? Don't lose hope. Don't lose faith. The people got your back, Reggie. The people with you, brother. See that? The people love you, Reggie. And I want to say to Why
did you jump in, yo?
Did you? Because I'm running the platform, brother. Easy. Did you see the flyer?
Did I see what?
Did you see this flyer?
What flyer?
On the screen.
I didn't put your name on it. All of this comes from Easy Bands. All of this.
He's driving. That's why he might not have seen it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you do to Easy Bands, but he's coming after you on Tuesday. Easy Bands is coming after you. He's coming after.
He's a Christian pseudo. He's a Christian pseudo.
Yo, brother, whatever it is, he knows what he's doing when it comes to
this
and all that. So he's coming after you, He's coming after Sekou, and he's coming after Brother La. And y'all all gonna get the smoke. This is Easy Bands we talking about. Y'all act like y'all done forgot the brother name. This is Easy Bands.
I understand you got a program to run. Let me get back to Jabari real fast. So,
now you want
to. I'm ignoring that. I'm not a Muslim. I don't give three damns about a Quran. I'm not fighting nobody over no Quran.
He might not be talking to you about the Quran, but
then whatever he's talking about, he couldn't get past Sekou. He got the brakes beat off of him. He got the cross beat out of his heart. We all seen it. So we're not gonna worry about it. He got beat half to death. Anyway, my
place like that.
Yeah, it's the truth. That's what happened. So, so here's the point I want to make.
All Muslims to come out and defend the Deen.
The Deen, anybody defend no Deen of Islam? Yo, stop it, bro.
Well,
let me say this. Hold on, sir. I just want to make the clear point here that I don't agree with quote unquote Ashe, God energy. I've been fighting it for the last 3 months. I don't know where y'all been at. Y'all act like y'all don't see this. Jabari act like he don't see this. I don't agree with Reggie on nothing scientific talking about Egypt. Now, as for you, I do not have to read the Bible, right? The coffin text, or any of those religious books to understand that there's a certain place they was in the Stone Age and the Iron Age and the Copper Age. They did not understand the cosmos. So I don't need to read none of that. That's a cap, and that's a way to fake the audience out to make you think that I gotta read the daggone coffin text, and some type of mystery will be revealed to me that they did understand. They did not. The Greeks did not understand it neither. So we're not gonna play this little game, Jabari. I know you like to play the game. I get it, bro. But I don't gotta read the Bible, and I don't gotta read the coffin text to know that the Egyptians did not understand the cosmos, and the damn Hebrews did not understand the cosmos. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna make a bold statement. We can debate that. No ancient culture understood the cosmos. And guess what? All of them were wrong. All their creation stories was wrong, and all their cosmology stories was wrong. How about debate that? Yeah, jump on that one.
All right, let me say this real quick. This is why, and I'll let you speak. Let me get it out.
Yeah, I'm good.
This is why I say Unc is going to get the brakes beat off him in this conversation. It's because this is not your lane. every one of y'all teachers have a lane. And I would say the same thing about Jabari. If he jump in your lane and try to debate you on evolution, I would say, God damn, I'm going with Unc. Unc is going to beat the brakes off Jabari because this is what you studied for years. Jabari studied Kemet for years. You are not going to get past him on that, brother, just because you learned a few things last week on Kemet. Y'all be bugging. Ashay done learned his lesson. Look where he go. He ran.
No, I proved him right. I proved him right about the.
Stop it. Hold on, Reggie. But
Hey,
come
hold
on,
on.
that's why I'm saying you're gonna lose on this one, man.
Hey, Saw, for the record, I just
No, man, don't jump in, Saw, for the records. Come on, man.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that, though?
Go ahead, Rakufu. Go ahead, brother.
That's weird of you. Every time you do that, bro.
Rakufu, go ahead, brother.
I was just gonna say that, brother. I just talked to Seven Sar. He was like, he wasn't getting on tonight just because Jabari is here to defend himself. I know you said why wouldn't here, and all I wanted to say was I'm not either team Reggie nor Jabari. I'm waiting to see both of these magnificent, brilliant brothers talk, and I will give my opinion at the end of the conversation.
Okay, good, beautiful. Let me move on to somebody else.
So it's all right to jump in like that and then switch off, bro? That's cool, Saw. I'm not even talking to you, bro. I ain't been on here for a whole hour.
No, man. Just go.
Man, yo, what the hell wrong with y'all, man? Incoherent and inconsiderate, man.
Calm down, brother. Go ahead. You got the floor. You got the floor.
I'm gonna make this point, sa.neter. Are you serious right now? So you don't know I teach scientific literacy, bro?
You agree with me? You agree with me?
She don't agree with you on that?
When it comes to this comedic science?
No, she don't agree with it. It's no such thing as comedic science.
Yes, it is.
Come on, man. Let me finish my point, man. I'm not gonna let you throw me off, bro. I'm not gonna let you throw me off. How you know who know what, yo? Just because a person, because it's different areas.
How long have I known you? How many years?
Nigga, let me finish my point. You asked me a question in the middle of me finish a point. You don't ask Jabari in the middle of him finishing this point. Let me finish my point. I don't need your help. I don't need your help. I'm trying to tell you that Jabari is capping right now. He don't know what I understand. Just because you're a priest and understand the priestly text don't mean you understand the archaeology. Two separate things. Don't mean that you understand the cosmos to the point where you can't make a stupid statement saying that you understood that. So I understand. Hold on, bro. Let me get off this motherfucker. I ain't gonna try to overtalk you. That's crazy, bro.
You cursing now. Getting upset.
I didn't cuss. I didn't cuss. I didn't cuss.
You did. You said.
Okay, so I said to me because I didn't cuss before he started cutting me off. Let me finish my point. Man, nope. Hey, Jabari, debate that though. Debate who know more about Kemet. Since you think reading the coffin text mean you know more, just because you think going to say, I'm saying I know more about the biological organism, right, that arrived in the Nile Valley than you do. Because if you did, you wouldn't have argued with me for damn near 4 years. So that I call cap on that. You don't understand the biological reality of the Nile Valley inhabitants. You don't understand the population and population genetics. And you don't understand the cosmos. So I got you there. Debate that, bro. And don't talk me to death. We ain't got to do no march up to it. Let's just go straight to it. Set a damn date and I'm going to beat the brakes off. Y'all playing with me in here, yo. It took sa.neter 10 years to admit I ain't lost yet. And I ain't going to lose against Jabari on genetic population in the Nile Valley coast and the origin of it. What the hell are we talking about right now?
But you know what Unc sounds like, Jabari? He sounds like everybody else who felt that they could beat the brakes off you, brother. They all come through. Am I right?
Man, I'm saying the same.
Hold on. I want the people in the chat to hear me. Am I right or wrong, chat? Don't they all come through? Ashay just did it the other day. They all come through and say they can do this and I'm going to do that to Jabari. The only one I can believe is Dr. Reggie because he's the scholar when it comes to Kemet. Jabari is the scholar when it comes to Kemet. So therefore, they all come out and say, I can beat Jabari and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And when they get in the ring, we like, what's up? Where you at, bro? What happened? You know? So
I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother. So you're gonna let Jabari make a statement about he done lumped me up before.
The reality.
So I just said the same thing he did. You didn't make a big deal out of it. I said the same thing that man said. That man said, me and Jabari ain't never been in the ring. That man said he done lumped me up in the ring before. I ain't never been in the ring with him. When he lumped, he ain't never lumped me up.
You never been in the ring with him, but he lumped
Okay, so he said he lumped me up. When he lumped me up, I did the same thing
on
he
my
did.
couch. When you sat on my
I'm
couch.
saying he didn't lump me up on no damn couch.
Yes, he
Can you
did.
not read and write? No, he did not.
You just caught
He did not.
all the knockout blows, brother. That's all.
What? All right, man, I'm gone, yo. Now I don't like that calf shit. That calf shit's stupid.
You
Yeah,
just
that's
caught
dumb.
amnesia.
Nah, yo, you make a whole. Hey, bro, you make a whole. You know what you did?
Hey, yo, do y'all remember the scene from Martin when he went in the ring? When he tried to get in the ring
with Tommy Hearns?
Hold on. Yeah, with Tommy Hearns. And that's how Unc looked after the blows.
All right, it's all good. It's all good, son. It's all good, bro.
I don't know that.
Can I say this? Can I say this?
No. It's all good because you on now. I didn't know you was a liar, Jabari. Now you're a liar on top of all that. You're a liar, bro. I don't appreciate that. No, I don't appreciate that, bro.
The reality is
when you lump me up, though, Jabari. When have you lumped me up?
Listen.
Hold on.
That's a good.
Stop.
No, you made the statement. When did you lump me up, Jabari?
The reality is
getting like a posse now.
You've been sipping on some nips or something. Calm down.
I ain't calm. Hold on, I'm not yelling.
Everything.
You are yelling. You've been yelling for the
No,
last.
No, because I'm on a cell phone, bro, and it sounds like that. I'm not yelling.
I know what a cell phone. Everybody knows what a cell phone.
You know
So
that.
you
Can't keep doing that, brother. When I mute you, brother. Come on, man. You know that's not. This ain't your show, Unc. Let me run my show.
Most of the time, when I am here, I am rarely talking about what practitioners do in the Kemetic tradition. I'm usually here as a historian. And I want you to understand it is definitely possible. I don't know why it sounds like Unc is not getting this, but it's possible to talk about the spiritual traditions of ancient people from a historical basis. And all I'm saying to you is that if you think that you can have a debate with someone on that topic, you have to at least read the spiritual text. He doesn't think he even needs to read the spiritual text. The spiritual texts are a compendium of their ideas. If you haven't read them, you are not ready for the debate. That's just that simple. It's not an insult. You told me you didn't read them. You told me you didn't need to. But if we're talking about their spiritual ideas, then you have to read their text. It's that simple, regardless of what culture you're talking about. So to believe that you can simply wing it because you studied the a little bit of physics, by the way, and evolution, that who would do that? No one would actually do that. That would be a foolhardy errand.
This was a good show tonight. We sold 9 tickets, man.
The reality is that when we're talking about spirit, when we're talking about the nature of the neteru, right? You have to actually have read the text to be able to weigh in on that. If you've not read the text, why are you weighing in? Because that's where you would see their ideas.
No problem, bro.
That's just what I need to say. I'd like for us to come to a close, or it's almost 12 o'clock. We started at 8 o'clock.
All right. You're right, Jabari, but I got one more person who got some hate for you. I speak of none other than Elder Yara. Let's go with the hate, Yara. Let's get him.
Yeah, first of all, man, peace to the panel. I don't have any hate for Jabari. I actually respect Jabari. I just don't agree with some of his information. And I think Dr. Richards is right, but I don't have any hate for Jabari. But I came up here for Ankh because Ankh made a statement. He said he didn't believe that ancient people of Kemet and the Hebrews didn't understand the cosmos. That's a very ignorant statement to make. So I challenged him on that. If he wants to debate, he can have a debate.
Ooh. Damn.
Like that's I don't know why he would come on here and say that. Maybe he's fast talking and he might want to retract his statement.
Yeah, wow. He got up out of here when you said that, man.
So that's why
you know what, Yara? I think part of the challenge is that he's going to try to define terms according to physics. Just like when I said that the Neteru are the forces and energies of the universe. By the way, Reggie disagrees with that. Some other people disagree with that. They talk to you about the people that they respect. The people they respect said that before I did. They said it before I did. Notice that he didn't mention Raketi Amen anymore. That's a tell. He realizes that he lost a tooth, and so he's trying to act like he don't need to say that word anymore so he can show that the tooth flew out. The reality is that I am not saying something different than the elders and the scholars do. I'm not. And so when he says they didn't understand the cosmos, he's probably going to give you a definition of the cosmos from modern physics and say they didn't understand that. But the reality is even the term cosmos predates that modern understanding. So how can they say they didn't understand the cosmos when the term cosmos predates the modern understanding? It doesn't jive logically. Sometimes people that come on here make poor arguments.
Yeah, that's a very poor argument and
It's
a
a
very
very poor
understatement. Yeah.
It's a very poor argument. The planets themselves are named by people in ancient cultures.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
what does that mean? Physics didn't exist in its most formative stage when those planets were named. The knowledge that we have today is actually built on ancient knowledge. They've taken it further from some of those ancient concepts. So to pretend that they knew nothing is irrelevant. But the thing that bugs me out so much is the person that did say they agree, they understand that stuff was not Jabari, it was Reggie. He's training his guns at me when his man is the one that's doing it. The monster is inside the house. That's what he needs to recognize. It's not me. When I say energies and forces, I'm not talking about it in the modern sense entirely.
Hey, Jabari, you can go, man, because I don't want to keep you away from the wife right now, because I want to keep it going for a minute. I got Yara and Unc must have heard him, so Unc is back in here. Yara,
But I heard Jabari capping just now. He just started capping again, Jabari.
Don't worry about Jabari. Yara is on your neck right now.
Okay, yeah, put Jabari in there. I'll holler at you later, Jabari. Good show, though, Jabari. Good action. I like that. Good action, bro.
Hey, Yara, say what you got now. Say it. Unc is here.
Yeah, I was just saying. I just heard. Well, peace to you, Aunt. Yeah, you were saying that the ancient Egyptians or the people, the ancient Kemet and the Hebrews didn't understand the cosmos. I wholly disagree with that. Like I don't understand why you made that statement. Yeah, get F5 for me and get in the ring with that.
Yeah, get beat up like the rest of them dumb dumbs.
Giants fall hard. Giants fall
all right,
hard.
but not on this. Not on this.
Yeah, you know what we're gonna do. What? Oh, if you want that debate, you got it. And then I'm gonna have sa.neter make a new flyer where we chipping your face off that Mount Rushmore.
Hold on, but at least you honest. Jabari skating around the issue. At least you straight up with it. Jabari fake preaching it.
Stay on Yara.
Yeah, they all said it. No, hold on. They all saying the same thing. That the ancient Hebrews understood the cosmos. And I'm saying they didn't understand.
What you want to say about Yara? He got just as much as debates as you, even though you are 9-0.
Yo, I've debated Unc twice.
Oh, word. Damn, what y'all debated on? I forgot about that.
I debated on this channel with an ancient
was it a real debate?
Nah,
yeah,
it was conversation.
That's not a real debate. Nah, I gotta have a real.
He got beat up anyway, so why you want to counsel stuff? You got beat up.
Well, that's your opinion.
Okay, play it again then. Tell Sonny to play it again. You ain't overthrew no evolution anyway. So I don't
that
understand.
wasn't what the whole debate was about.
Oh, but let me make this point.
Yeah,
and let me speak to the audience. So Jabari's degree is not in Egyptology.
I think I might go with Yara in this debate, though.
I don't care. You do it all the time. You always go with everybody. That's cool. I like it. I'm the underdog. I'm not mad at that. It wouldn't be right if you said something other than. Shit. Man, anyway, the real point I want to try to make here is that the mistake is the religious people will claim you have to read the Bible. It's called post hoc rationale. And that
your mic going out. Your mic going out. Your mic going in and out. Your mic going in and out.
Is it going out now?
Yeah, it's going in and out. Yep.
Hold on, I'm great.
Jabari came back up because he heard you call his name.
I mean, he keeps saying that my degree is not in Egyptology. I'm not arguing my degree is in Egyptology. My degree is in
Nobody never said that.
He just said that.
No. I said you never said that. I'm saying
No,
you.
I know. I don't know why he doesn't think that a degree in Africana Studies and also a degree. I just finished a postgraduate certificate in Africa and the study of the African diaspora. I don't know why he doesn't think that that is germane to the study of ancient Kemet. And I also teach African history, and certainly we deal with ancient Kemet, Nubia.
Well, maybe because he don't have a degree, Jabari. You ever
I don't. It's usually the people that don't have a degree that want to argue about my degree. And I don't understand why that is the case. It's really, really strange. I don't need a degree in Egyptology to talk about ancient Kemet. Why is that? Why does he think that I do? I don't get it. His degree is not in Egyptology. I never said it was. And your degree is not in evolution, nor physics, nor the sciences. So why are you talking about those topics? I mean, what? That's a poor argument.
Good comeback.
Argument.
Powerful.
That's a poor argument. With no degree, that means you shouldn't talk about anything. So, I mean, I don't understand why you continue to say that. It's not a good position to be in. But, some people like to skate uphill,
Hey, Reggie had his hand up for a minute. Go ahead, Dr. Reggie.
Okay, so family, wow, we have about 550 people watching, and we have only 9 ticket purchases.
Yeah.
Wow, what else do we have to do? We've done maybe 2 or 3 shows between myself and my opponent. All of them have been fiery. I mean, this is sa.neter Super Bowl. This is the Super Bowl, right. House of the Consciousness, and we would like your support. So, what else do we have to do to get you in the building? Put it in the chat so that we're right. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why you have to come to this debate because someone calling himself the sa.neter Tepi, chief priest, did not know that the Happy Ankh was a neter. So that let us all know that he doesn't know what the neter is. He shouldn't have made any statements against my brother Ashe, right, about that, because what he did say about the the Happy Ankh Hep, right, was ignorant. I mean, you learned that basically that the Happy Ankh is a neter, but for him to waddle and and flow and then come crashing down, and did y'all notice that? Press 1 in the chat that he didn't know that the Happy Ankh was a neter, so that means he doesn't know what a neter is. So he needs to be very cautious. He needs to pay sa.neter to take that down, right? Because but even if you took it down, sa.neter, it wouldn't help him because it showed that he's supposed to be spiritual, connected to neter rule, but he doesn't believe that they're real and they're actual, right? So it means that he believes in something else. He doesn't know what a neter is, family. So come to the debate and let's get this out. We in here because now I'm dealing with somebody who made a fatal flaw that everybody noticed, right? The Ra is not shining on him because he does not believe in Ra, right? But he's a priest. So I'm gonna close with this, family. 550 people watching in this debate. When I ask for a donation, it helps me to buy a book. It may help me to buy a sandwich while I'm reading a book, right? It gives me nourishment for this fight. This fight is about Brother Reggie and research, not about what Brother Reggie believes, but research. And Brother's research says and showed that this sa.neter Tepi, the high priest, doesn't know what a neter is. Didn't know that Happy Ankh was a neter. Danced around, tried to put shade on Ashe, and all Ashe was saying to somebody who's older than him, Elder, I have a problem. And this is what the elder did to him, right?
This is what these people do to young people, right? If you want to convince somebody, show them the information, but don't cap. See y'all on a debate, right? See y'all, and guess what? The netches that are not real, that are not actual, whatever they are, they not helping him.
Yo, hey,
sa.neter,
that was slick.
can I say
Bro.
something? Can I say something?
You have to say something.
Put Reggie on the screen for a second. So Reggie, you read 2 lines. Be very careful, because you are going to be so badly embarrassed that you're going to become Captain Crash Out again. That's what I'm going to say to you. I'm not even responding. I actually see what you should probably do is just be quiet and listen, because I actually showed our young brother exactly where he was wrong on the Hopi Bull. There is no scholar alive or dead who will actually say that the Hopi Bull is Ptah. There is not one. Name all those people you respect. And I want to ask you a question. Do you think I've asked them? Do you think I've asked them?
You just reframed the question. The question was,
yeah, because what I'm trying to do is show you the right before I hit you with the right. Because you have no skills, no footwork. I'm going to show you the right, and then I'm going to pop you with it.
You're already knocked out.
I already told you. I told our young brother that there's a word that is usually used in sentences with the Hopi Bull.
No, but you.
So now what you need to do? Wait. Now what you need to do is go back to the lab. You showed 2 sentences, and what I need to do. And by the way, he also showed 2 sentences from the late period. Reggie never accepts anything from the late period. What dynasty was Amamesis in, Reggie?
These were the late period.
Wait, what dynasty?
Right. These are the
what dynasty? No, wait. Historian, tell me what dynasty.
Right. I don't have to.
Oh, you don't know?
No, I do know who he is. I do know who he is, but I don't want to be wrong.
What the problem is? You know what the problem is here?
No, that doesn't fix it.
Is that Reggie assumes that because his ability in the meta-netter is better, that he will prevail. But I keep saying this to you, family. We both speak English, but that does not mean he knows the history of England, the history of the United States. You have to do more work than that. And now he has that silly smile on his face. It looks really silly.
Jabari, I got a question if you don't mind.
Wait, hold on.
Wait. I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished yet.
I just got 2 seconds. I just got 1 minute.
Finished. Reggie, I'm not finished yet.
I said I'll let you finish.
Didn't I tell you he was going to become Captain Crash Out? See how he's not letting me finish?
I said I'll let you finish.
Captain Crash Out. Because the reality is there are lots of sentences about the Hopi Bull. Tons of them. And most of them have another word. You need to go back and listen to what I said to that dear brother. And before we even go into that, I just want you to understand something. Now, listen, folks, just sit here and think for a second. If the Hopi Bull is Ptah, the bull, any bull, is a finite being. If the Hopi Bull is Ptah, when that bull dies, doesn't that mean that Ptah is also dead? So why don't they then get another bull and say, this is the Hopi Bull?
King J said, no, it don't mean it's dead.
Because your body doesn't die.
Because it is the incarnation of Ptah. It is not the same thing. So this is the same. This is what this brother was saying. He even asked his own grandfather, and his grandfather said, no, you're wrong, basically. He said that Fard Muhammad is Allah. And when we asked his grandfather, he said, no, sir. So this is something very similar. And you have to understand that Reggie is not ready. Ask Reggie, other than showing you 2 sentences on a topic, which scholar agrees with you that the Hopi bull is literally Ptah? Show us one, because I showed you a bunch of literature on Hopi. So that's what I'm going to say.
Can I ask
want
you a
you
question
to-
real quick?
No, wait, let me respond.
One of the things that happens sometimes, people think that they're really ready for a fight. And then when the blows come, they look at their mans and they say, who's punching me? Is there several people punching me? That's what's about to happen to him. That's
Yeah.
what's about to happen.
So the happy bull is the physical manifestation of Bas Kata. So when we look at it, Jabari,
Manifestation.
what
Say it again. Say it again. Of who? Of what? Say it again.
of Bas Ka? I mean, of Ptah's Ba.
Yes.
So look,
Of
whether
Ptah.
yes, whether the matter is a temple statue, it could be a creature, it could be a human. They are still immanent forces experiencing the physical world, right? Literally. So,
What? Literally?
physically. Yeah.
No,
This is a physical
wait. Physically does not mean literally. Do I need
So
to
when I
put the definition of literally
when I say literal, I mean free of metaphors.
No, brother, you have to understand that even the Hopi bull is a metaphor.
No.
Because
It's a physical.
Wait, brother, if the bull is exactly Ptah, then it is without metaphor.
Well, it depends on a single stroke. If it has that stroke, then we can look at text and see where it is actually that actual thing. So
You're not going to find a text. You are not going to find a text where it says the Hopi bull is literally Ptah. You're not going to find it.
And you know why? Wait, hold on, Kim Netter. And you know why? And you know why you want brother Jabari? It's because they realized that if they wrote it and spoke it using utterance during Heka, that this a deity will actually become a physical manifestation.
But brother, I'm not disagreeing with you, but a physical, once you say a physical manifestation, you're not talking about something that's literal. You know what Ptah is. You know who Ptah is. But if something can actually take on the energy of Ptah, then you're not saying that Ptah is literally as described, because Ptah is a dude with a cap on his head and a blue face.
All right, let's move on. All right.
Wait, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, but Ptah doesn't have a form. So when you look,
come on, that's it, man. Yo, I gotta move on because I want to get up out of here, man.
So I got
You gotta let me respond.
Yeah, go ahead.
Brother, this responding back and forth is never going to end. I was responding to him. Now he wants to respond.
Yeah, that's true. But go ahead, Reggie.
No.
Reggie, just go, brother. Go ahead. Just go ahead, Reggie.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. The debate is so important, right? The debate is on the nature and the natural, right? There are relationships between natures and natural, and Ptah is a very important part because in that cosmology, it's a creation story, and everything is a manifestation of Ptah. But we're not arguing that. What we're arguing about is what a nature is, and natural, and are they literal? That's what we're arguing about. And what we found out is that Jabari Asase again is covering up for the fact that he did not understand that the happy Ankh is a nature. That's the only thing that is important, and not the manifestations and all that can be a part of it, but that's not what we're arguing. So, family, if you didn't notice, right? He wants to reframe and trap me on another Norsud, but I shared the primaries. What primaries does he share? He doesn't read anything. They're all allegory and mythology, right? He doesn't even bother to try to read, right? Even though he says he does know meta nature. So, family, please come to the debate so that we can unrobe the high priest, right? Please come.
Did you just say you want to see me naked, Reggie?
No.
That's what you just said.
No, we're gonna
Reggie,
take off your
Reggie,
priestly robe.
wow, Reggie, did you just say you want to see me naked?
You see how he's trying to refrain it? No, no. I am going to.
You want to unrobe the high priest?
Yeah, I'm going to unrobe you. I'm going to unrobe you. But you are going to be naked in your ignorance, if you want to use that metaphor.
Now he wants me to be naked, y'all. Now he wants me to be naked.
In your ignorance.
Reggie, you need a lady. You need a lady, Reggie.
All right, can I ask you now, Jabari?
Wait, hold on. What does that have to do with having a lady? Do you want to get
You're
more?
asking to see me naked.
Wait, do you want to get personal?
To see me naked.
Yo. Watch yourself, boy. Watch yourself.
He's asking to see me naked. I said he needs a lady.
Hey, yo, watch yourself. Hey, Sa, tell your boy to watch himself. Yo, you want to use those type of metaphors? Hey, yo, first of all, I'm 61, right? Okay, I'm 61 years old. I don't even want to do that because, see, I hate to make it personal. You try to say stuff to make it personal. I am going to say that I am going to
Don't make it personal, Jabari. Don't make it personal.
Please.
Unpriestly, but that's okay.
Folks, listen. The reality is I would have said that to everyone.
Wait, I was supposed to ask a question, sir.
Yo,
can I ask a question? The HOK is the toughest environment. And at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here. You have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest. And the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cool-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites step on the stage. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. In a cool-blooded kingdom, sa.neter created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a master class, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. And at your own risk is the toughest environment. And at your own risk is the toughest environment.
Oh, I got all the world to say. I gotta cut it out.
The HOK is the toughest environment. And at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here. You have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest. And the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cool-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites step on the stage. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. In a cool-blooded kingdom, sa.neter created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a master class, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. And at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank everybody that was listening. Shout out to everybody who got their tickets early. Tickets going up. Y'all still got an opportunity to get the early bird tickets. Tickets go up on this Sunday, the end of Sunday. So y'all still got a hell of a chance to get y'all early bird tickets. Any last words from both of you brothers? Any last words? You got a minute. Any last words? You got a minute, Reggie?
I'm going to just say, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
I want to thank everybody in the audience for watching the shows and learning about an ancient culture and tradition that gave the world culture and civilization. And we will be having a very important conversation about probably the most important element of that civilization, which is the nature and the nature rule. And so I just want to say thank you for all the support for the channel. Thank you for any of the donations that you have ever given me. And generally to listen to both sides of the argument and to listen. Don't wait to the last minute. Don't wait till the tickets go up. Don't do that, and you don't have to. Just make an investment. Whatever sa.neter is offering, asking for the debate. It's it's what we do, but this is a big show. So with that, support the channel, support the participants on the channel. We have a lot of young people who are very, very bright, who they're going to be the next generation. And so we want to incubate them with good information. So thank you all, and see you on the next show that we talk about this. And I'll see you at the ISUPK camp center, New York headquarters, and I'm excited to be a participant. Thank you.
All right, Brother Jabari.
Really quickly, I just have to remind you all not to wait to the last minute, because I know that that's what a lot of you are waiting to do. That's just how it is, right? I mean, people wait to the very last minute, and then they're stressing sa.neter out and his team because they purchased the ticket a minute after it began, and I can't get in. How come I can't get in?
Right.
You have to understand, don't wait for the last minute.
Right.
If you want to be in the house, get your ticket. It's going to be a vibrant, lively discussion, and I can't wait to do it. I also have to say, sa.neter, if you could just show this very quickly. I want you to know, folks, I am doing a walking tour. It is free. It is free. I'm not asking you to pay anything, but it will be an opportunity to learn more about this extremely important concept about what has happened in our area. When we talk about Juneteenth, people often make it sound that we're actually talking about something that happened in the South. The reality is that the places where you live in the North, most of you are in the North, are places that primarily probably also had enslavement. What is the history that took place there? What is the ongoing meaning of the fact that enslavement was there? And what is the responsibility of the ancestors of the descendants in order for us to rectify what happened to our ancestors? Please, if you can come down. It's going to be Friday at 11 a.m. And we're going to meet in New York City, of course, on Wall and Pearl Streets. That's where we begin. And that's exactly where we know precisely there was an auction block. So we will be dealing with it. Okay, folks? Have an incredible, incredible evening. And tomorrow, sa.neter, are you going downtown to celebrate the Knicks tomorrow or no?
I was thinking about it, but they saying rain, but they don't actually know. But most likely I shall be there. You know what I'm saying?
If you are going to go, let me know.
Okay.
Because I may go as well. So,
you're going to go by yourself because I'm not going to be in the crowd. I'm going to be on the outskirts of it.
Well, me too.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to be in that crowd either.
It's going to be thousands of people.
Yes, tens of thousands.
I might have to be a block away, man. Because they're going
to just get close enough that I think I can figure out what's going on. And that's the reality. And I'll have my stuff so I can watch.
Yeah, man, no doubt. So anyway, thank you, Brother Jabari. Tell her wife, please don't be mad at me, man. I told you to go. You ain't want to leave. You know, I know you might have to creep in the room and sneak in the bed. And
I'm sure she's been out cold. She has to get up very early. So
oh man, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know,
All right,
sneak in the bed, try to make it look like you've been there. That's what I do sometimes. You know, no, I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious. I come in, I get out the shower and I creep and sneak.
She is not going to be fooled by
and
that.
I get in the
She
bed.
will wake up in the morning and she will know because I'm going to be out.
Yeah.
She will know that I didn't go to bed early. So.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You got to sneak. Y'all brothers know what I'm talking about. Creep in the bed.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Brother. Peace.
Yep, peace.
We out. All right. Family, we out. This goes to the sisters and the brothers. We out.
That is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. sa.neter speak the truth, he's on a mission. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will you Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sister. The house is closing in, it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOK, it's the toughest terrain, where the truth hits hard, the cuts bring pain. I try to wake you with the word in my hand, to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and be free. The final call. Yeah, will your Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. They call you apostle like you a prophet of God, telling lies and fooling people can't be that hard. You're preaching from YouTube, looking for a handout. I'm standing on family, trying to bring the truth out. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more hiding in the pews where the dies. We speak against the Bible just to wake the inner sight. Come inside the HOK doors, we bring the light. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop, wake the sister up. Don't stop, don't stop. sa.neter, don't stop, wake the sister up. Don't stop, wake the sisters up. Don't stop, don't stop.
Love, where you at? Where my people at? Now, Pat, where you at? Where you at? Where my people at? I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, or your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe in scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. One spoiled and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will live for losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. Sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
I don't think I could top that right there. That's why I stopped making songs and writing those right there. I don't think I could top that lyric right there. But I'm going to try. I'm going to get back to writing some good stuff. It's going to take a minute. But, yo, I've been looking for some catches, man. And I think if this type of music was out right now, I think I would put platinum on this right here. Real for real. It's top. I could just listen to this all day. You know what I'm saying?
Love where you at, where my people at.
It's real. It's my joy.
Where you at, where my people at.
You know how to listen to it, right? If you had these headphones and you got that surround sound, you hear that beat, boom. You will appreciate this song more. Press 1 if y'all got the headphones on. Because if you don't got the headphones on, you're really not hearing it. You know what I'm saying, Dr. Reggie? You know what I'm saying, Reg? If you don't have the headphones on and you got this joint pumping, y'all really not hearing it, man. The lyrics, crazy. I can't believe I did it. I can't believe I did it. Unsquad and pseudo killers will check your sources. You come in here with all these forces. Yeah, that's gonna be my next joint. This is crazy. I still can't believe.
I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
Can you imagine, man, if I had a video to this right here? It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, and then you see the G. Now, I do got some video footage of me outside with a lot of brothers with the Jesus shirts. If y'all remember that, they got the Jesus shirts on, and I was showing all of that. This will be crazy. I think I got to make a video.
Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning.
You hear that? The way I put that? God.
It's sad to see you believe in.
God Killer is not going to let that slide. He ain't gonna let us slide. That's real shit.
Things is false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, or your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe in scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will live for losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. Sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
The long version. The long version. Man, I think I'm gonna go back. I gotta get back in the booth. I think my throat is getting stronger now. You know what I'm saying, Reggie? I think my throat is. Yeah, I don't know.
Every time I hear that, you can't top, bro. That gotta be up, bro. You can't top that, bro. The one with the final call with the sisters is beautiful too. That's beautiful. I don't know why you ain't play that, boy. But
I did play that. I played that first.
No, well, you didn't play it during the end. Did you play it for the end for the sisters?
I played that first before I played the other record that just came on.
Okay, so okay. Well, I
played this.
Where'd you get that?
That is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. sa.neter speak the truth, he's on a mission. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will you Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sister. True light, the house is closing in, it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOK
toughest terrain, where the truth hits hard, the cuts bring pain. I try to wake you with the word in my hand, to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and be free. The final call, yeah. Will your Bible thumpers wake up? All just fall. The house of conscience, the final call. Stop believing it.
I got it. I got the next theme song. It's going to be on Kemet. It's going to be on Kemet, but it's not going to be on what y'all think it is. It's not going to be what y'all think it is. It's not pro Kemet. I'm going to let you know right now. You know, take out what you can take and use, but all the spooky stuff to me got to go, brother. So Jabari might not like this. It ain't going to be on it. It ain't going to be what y'all think it is, Reggie. You know what I'm saying?
If you can make a hit and
I'm making it R&B style.
Hey, you got a true caller. If this technology was here years ago, man, you'd be bigger than Diddy.
You know, I can use my own voice, but because of my, you know, every time I try to hit the note, I got to cough. It'll keep making me, so I can't. That's why I can't use my own
voice.
What's
going on? I caught y'all in here cheating.
Nah, we still live, brother.
We listen to music.
We still live. I'm gonna end it right now.
Hey, don't end it. Hey, Reggie. sa.neter the best ever do it. I can't stand him. Yo, he get me all mixed it up, yo. That was a great show, yo. I like that. That's like I felt like the old days.
You a crybaby ass, huh?
A little bitch.
You a damn crybaby.
Jabari. Reggie cry, I cry, but Jabari cry the most.
Yeah, Jabari's a crybaby too. I'll give it to you.
They ganging up for me. Honey. I was like, what? Ain't nobody ganging. It's fun.
But y'all gotta stop that though. I'm helping Jabari.
You don't get it? Yo, listen. No, you never drop a bomb for Reggie.
The only reason why I be like, you know, jumping in is because goddamn, it's like telling y'all. And I can't just let Jabari, y'all trying to hang my brother.
What?
Y'all be trying to hang him, lynch him.
Yo, wait.
I'll do that, man. Come on, man.
I get it. But how come me, the atheist, I don't get no help when all the religious people be on me? You let me just I'll be
helping you too, You heard what my sister said in that chat.
And she was capping.
No, she wasn't. She was right on.
How you help me out? You messed me up. I don't need no help with pseudos.
When it comes to evolution and all that, nobody messing with you. And I always say that to people.
You sure?
Yes.
So that means so when we talk evolution, we talking in terms of people, right? Human evolution, right?
You can beat Jabari. I'm letting you know that right now.
So robots are in the Nile Valley then?
Huh?
So robots live in the Nile Valley. Robots, not humans.
Hell no. What you talking about?
Okay, so then didn't humans evolve in the Nile Valley?
Yes.
Well, how come I don't understand that? How he convinced you that I don't understand the population is in Egypt?
Brother, you're off the lane, man.
Okay, all right. So I don't get so I guess you haven't made the equation of
how long I've known you? How long I've known you?
Bro, you forgot this me.
I know. How long I've known you?
About 20 years now, seem like.
Yeah, right. You don't think I know what you're scholaring?
So no, so
scholaring that, man.
You say I don't understand the Big Bang cosmology, yo?
Of course you do.
So then you don't think I know the difference between a Hebrew? Hold on. Listen, a Hebrew, watch this, in the Iron Age, and some Egyptians in the Bronze Age, and how they wouldn't understand that. You don't think I know that?
Not better than Jabari.
That doesn't make sense what you're saying.
Not better than Ptah.
It doesn't make sense, bro.
Not better than Tahuti.
So let me ask you this. Do you realize all we know about cosmology we learned in the last 125 years, bro? It took us that long to get here, bro. It took us 350,000 years. In the last 125 years, with modern science, all we know we learned in the last 125 years, yo. But you trying to say the Egyptians skipped all that process, yo? Yo, that's madness, yo. I will listen.
Listen, what I'm saying is every one of y'all have a lane, man.
That is a lane.
When you step out of your lane, you get ran over by that 18-wheeler truck behind you, brother.
I agree, but how's that out my lane?
What is that 18-wheeler truck?
So you think the sky moved?
Run over you. Ask Juju. Juju know what I'm talking about.
You think the sky move, yo? When you get to Nile Valley, all of a sudden the sky ain't the same thing. Huh? Cosmology is cosmology. You have religious cosmology, which the Egyptians had, and you got a scientific theory, which I understand. I know those people there, they hadn't passed the steps yet. They hadn't developed the tools yet to even get what Jabari is saying. It's ridiculous. It's spiritual and belief. I can't believe y'all fooled with that. Yo, that's craziness to me. That sa.neter, my man, do you at least understand that, bro? I don't got to read no religious text and they didn't understand it. It wasn't time yet, bro. The foundation had not been set yet. They was in proto-astronomy. Right? Did not apply proto. They didn't have the advanced math yet. Hubble telescope. They didn't know about redshift. They didn't know about nucleosynthesis. They didn't know about the element chart. They couldn't have put it all together, yo. You got them damn near like 5,000 years ahead of their time, yo. It's wild to me, yo. Now, Reggie, for some reason, Jabari kept saying out of his mouth that I agree with. I don't agree with Reggie. I think Reggie lost his mind when it comes to that subject. And I hold on, yo. You gotta tell the truth. You gotta tell the truth, yo. I called you and say, me and Reggie beefing. Remember I called you?
Yeah, I remember.
Come on, bro. We was beefing hard. I ain't never beefed with Jabari that hard. Now I'm beefing with Jabari. Now I'm beefing with him. Now I got him. I'm finna scour beef. Now I'm on his head now because he said too much today. Hey, Reggie, I figured out Jabari.
Oh, man, here we go.
Figured him out. I'm gonna say it for everybody. Jabari can't stand that we ain't going for it. Because normally people go for it. He has never seen this many people not go for it. He can't take it, yo. To the point where he say, we all on the same team. I don't agree with God Energy. I think they're a young group of pseudos. I say it every time. Sister Ashe, she's a dedicated pseudo. You know what I'm saying? All of them. Issa Queen, she's a dedicated pseudo.
Let me tell you something what I see.
Hold on, wait. I've been saying this. I ain't listening to you, Reggie. I say this about all y'all when it comes to this subject in science. So y'all ain't on my team. I can't stand y'all when it comes to talking about science. Never had.
Let me tell you what I see. As I'm looking at this right here, Jabari is Jalen Bronson.
Who?
Bronson. Jabari is Bronson.
And I'm Jordan then. I must be Jordan.
Jordan retired. So you damn sure. You right. You Jordan. You retired. So Jabari is Bronson. And all of y'all trying to wear him down. You seen how San Antonio was putting all them big guards on him and trying to wear him down? That's all Jabari is right now. You seen him getting a little worn down. And so I had to give him a little push a little bit like, brother, wake up. That's all I'm saying.
I've been wearing this
hat. All
hat.
of y'all was trying to wear Jabari down, brother. Like
for at least 1 year, same hat, right? You're a New York Knicks fan.
Oh,
I've been wearing this hat for a whole year plus, right? Right? To 2 seasons.
You almost got locked up for it.
Yeah. You're right.
Now I'm gonna tell you what. Let me tell you what. I don't have a personal vendetta against Reggie or Jabari. What I never hear Reggie say is, I'm just teaming up on him. I never hear him say that. I thought it was fashionable to say, I just don't agree. So here's the real issue. This is the issue with Jabari. He's not in a circle that challenges him. I'm in a circle that challenges me every single day. And my server, right, amongst the pseudo killers, yo, if you say something out your mouth, you better be able to back it, right? And don't cry, don't run, don't get nobody. We get challenged. Jabari's not used to challenge. Jabari is used to hanging out with you. You got all infinity stones, sa.neter.
I disagree with you, brother. Jabari is in a circle where he's challenged. Whenever he stepped foot on this platform, he's being challenged. Jabari is being challenged. Not by one. I know. Put that up. I know. Not by one, not by two, not by three, but he's being challenged not only through the hating team, but
that's it. Oh, you just did it.
But even in the chat, bro.
No, you just did it.
Starting to win the people over in the chat too.
No, you know the word. You know what happened. So in the scientific community, or in a community that's scientifically literate, a challenge to a person is not considered hate. It's just considered challenge.
Yo, the NBA draft wasn't the day, right?
No.
Oh, I think it's coming up though. I think it's this week. This weekend.
Don't overflow my point. My point was very important.
Yeah, hold up. I don't want to miss this, man. Alexa.
Draft, man. They just won a championship.
When is the NBA draft coming up?
The problem is exactly what you said. He's not used to being.
The first round will air on ABC and ESPN, and the second round will air on ESPN, both at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, okay, because I want to see where Giannis is going. Only man, I'm praying to Yahweh, man. I'm praying to the ancestors. I'm praying to Allah. I'm praying to Allah. I'm praying to the spookism. I'm praying to every goddamn thing, brother. We got to find a way to get Giannis, man. If we get Giannis, we're going to repeat, man.
Let me say this.
Hey, Reggie, you gonna overrun that point, Reggie?
No, but you're going to let me talk.
Yeah, but
because I haven't been talking.
Why change the point? Why not reiterate the point and make your point?
Right. Well, I was very important point, and I was not only what Ankh is saying about Jabari not used to being challenged on points, right? The fact of the matter is that he's busy. I understand that, right? He's doing a lot of things, but y'all don't notice that he doesn't go and support the other channels, the young people. He doesn't just go on and say, "Hey, family, I'm here," on all the rhetoric.
That's because he have a contract, brother. He have a contract with me, and he's loyal, brother.
No, so he doesn't go on the rhetoric frontier.
That's different. See, that's different.
It's called being loyal, brother.
No, he doesn't go on your other channels.
Yeah, if I tell him to, but whenever I tell him, I'm always over here on my channel.
But you know what I'm just saying. So the young people,
he'll go over there. If I'm calling him out and tell him come over, he will come over to sa.neter Studios.
Listen, he has never been on. Wait, okay. Smash Show is external, but he's never been over there. He doesn't pop up on a rhetoric frontier, right? He doesn't pop up on Ankh's show.
He popped up on that one time.
And I
got the brakes beat off him. I'm gonna replay that.
Right.
Jabari is smart, brother. He's not stupid, Reggie.
No, he's protected.
If he goes on any other channels, he know that he won't get a chance to speak. He know people in his video. He know people gonna cut him off. He know everybody coming at him. Come on, brother. Y'all know better than that.
What you do is I go on everybody's. I go almost everybody's channel that is in our circle, and I talk to the young people if I have the time, right? And Uncle's pops up on everybody, boy. He pop up on everybody. If you saying something, he pop up. The fact of the matter is that we're here to educate our people, young people whatsoever. When the Himnet Tepi comes, it's through some privilege, right? It's a call to come on. That's not ultimately, you know what, at the end of the day, there's no win. So Ankh is correct, because if he goes to those other channels, he gets challenged. Here he gets protected.
Anyway, you know what?
See my snack for the night?
Got an orange and an apple.
An orange and an apple, goddamn.
You're not supposed to mix that. You're not supposed to mix
that. I always mix it. I don't care about none of that.
When it's alkaline.
I don't care when my belly is growling. I'm not getting cookies and cake and all that. I'm getting
2 apples or 2 oranges. I'm just telling you.
Food up in here, brother.
You throw your system off. That's
Reggie, my system is used to it, brother. Trust me, my system used to it.
What is Reggie talking about? You can eat an apple.
I don't know what you're talking about.
An apple and an orange together?
Yeah, you see those scientific.
No. Yeah, man. I eat the orange first.
One is a base and one is acidic.
What?
I eat the orange first.
You went Dr. Sabi on us, yo.
Oh my God, Richie.
He said you can't. What is acidic? It's the apple and the orange. It's like drinking orange juice and apple juice. You can mix it together, yo. What are you talking
Right. What are you talking about?
No, but you read. Okay, let me just check this out. If I stand corrected, I'll stand corrected.
Check what out,
Right?
yo. It's orange. It's an orange, yo. It's an apple. You can eat both. It's better than eating cookies. Trust me.
Thank you.
No, it's better.
That's all he said.
It's better, but I don't think that you for your stomach that's good.
It's good, Reggie.
It's like good. You away with one or two.
Never had a problem yet.
Right.
Yeah, me neither. I did. Yeah. Come on, bro.
Okay, so it says for most people, but there are cautions. The orange is acidic, may bother people with acid reflux, sensitive teeth. Some traditional systems, like the Indian Ayurveda, advise against mixing sweet and sour fruits. So maybe that's where I got it from.
Yes, you got it from, bro. Trust me.
The Indian system.
But yeah, crazy. Pseudo. That's what I'm saying. It was pseudo.
That's not pseudo. That's not pseudo.
Hey, Reggie, you think the Egyptians understood the cosmos, yo?
I think they were beginning to understand aspects of the cosmos. I think why do you do not the plier? Why do you do Adam's calendar?
Adam's calendar is pseudo. Stop. Don't do that. Don't say
Adam's calendar is pseudo.
Of course it is, Reggie. Wouldn't I know?
No, I'm just why do you say it's pseudo?
Because I said
it doesn't align to anything.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, we both have the same book.
Michael Tellinger is a damn pseudo.
That's Michael Tellinger, but I'm just talking about.
He the one came up with Adam's calendar, bro.
Yes, he came up with Adam's, but I'm not talking about the calendar.
What you just said? You said Adam's calendar. What are you talking
about? I'm talking about the material that's there. Why did they put those megalithics there? What about the petroglyphs?
No, he the one that did all that. Yo, that's not real. That's all I'm telling you. It doesn't align, bro. He made it up. Jesus Christ, Rich.
It doesn't align.
Not the plier, bro. You can't find it in a scientific journal. Only in Michael Tellinger's book. Come on.
Okay. I'm talking about the megaliths in Southern Africa.
Yeah, okay. You talking about none of it is cat.
Look it up. The petroglyphs.
Look it up.
Damn, that orange was good as hell, boy. God.
I know I'm gonna go get me one. I ain't listening, right?
Sweet, man.
Anyway, yo, we had a powerful show today. It was fun. It felt like old days. Jabari was fighting for his life, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, I like the way he respond. That man said,
I don't know why Juju ain't come up. I wanted Juju to come up, man.
He said, when I said, we ain't against you. He said, see, you said we. I said, wait a minute. sa.neter said, God Energy, Ashe, and Reggie. So I'm talking about the we you just talked about. We're not against him. We don't agree with his information that he's talking about on this particular episode. It's not a personal thing against him. Hey, Reggie, how do they frame that to hate? Is confusion to me, bro.
I think
the challenge with. So basically, here's the go. Don't y'all talk to the pious priest like that. He knows everything.
Uh-huh. Well, we deflocking him and derobing him, right? I mean, this dude walks around Central Park with incense, frankincense, and myrrh, spiritualizing.
You don't do that. You made that up.
Okay, I did. Stay there.
Nope.
No, he do. I can tell you.
No, he don't. Don't let me see something.
So
wait. Stay right there. Stay, please. Don't go nowhere. If once you see this,
now I'm gonna take up Jabari on this. No, sir.
Watch this. Wait, no. Wait.
Nah.
5 seconds.
I don't believe Jabari would run around.
You don't need to show it. I'm telling you. Yeah. So what?
No,
What's wrong with that, man?
I got it. Please, just give me a second. Oh man, why isn't this coming up?
sa.neter gonna say, sa.neter gonna say, go ahead, throw that.
Oh, I know. It's on his live. Watch this.
Nope,
once
not
you
true.
see this, you can't unsee this.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me?
No, sir. Jabari wouldn't do that. Then I like, come on, man. He's a scholar. No scholar would do that.
I just want you to
Okay,
play.
Unc, I got it. I got it, Unc.
No, you don't.
I got it.
No, you don't.
Watch this.
Nah, you playing.
Watch this. Watch this. No.
There you go.
Watch. There you go. Watch this.
Let me see.
This. Watch this. Wait. Do this coughing, right? Watch this. Wait.
Y'all playing.
Watch this. Wait. No. Wait.
Where they at?
Watch this. Here you go right now. Central Park. He's blessing the technique.
No, he not.
Watch he saying.
No, he not, bro.
He's
That's
blessing
stolen.
the technical.
That's a salad. That's a Ben, a Tekken.
Yeah, it's technical. He's blessing it. Look.
Oh man. What is that? Is that an altar?
Frankincense and myrrh. That's the Catholic. That's the
Is that
Catholic. And so he's blessing this man.
What's the
Watch
what
it.
is
They
man?
got the dunk out, right?
Hey son.
Wait.
I'm done, Jabari. You ain't, hey.
Look, watch. Look, the dude coughing and not working for him. Watch this.
The smoke man.
Look. Watch this, y'all. This is the funniest thing ever. He's blessing him. He's gonna burn Jabari's head. Jabari got burned.
Hey son. Hey man, Reggie the boy. It's Reggie, man. It ain't me, yo. I quit. I'm officially retired. I'm not messing with y'all no more.
Look
Man,
at that. He burnt the brother. He apologizing. And he put look.
All right, number one, let me ask you a question. What's wrong with that? That's the man's belief. Y'all bugging, man. That's their belief.
Look at
Jabari will tell you in a minute.
No,
hold on, man. Hold on.
Not doing that, bro.
Jabari is not hiding from anybody from that. That's what they rock. That's what they believe in. That's what they do. So what? What's so funny about that? That's crazy. You forgot what I used to do, Reggie? I did this for damn near 17 years straight. What I used to do, Reggie? What I used to do?
Here's my eyes, yo. Y'all got me. I quit. Y'all got me. You got me,
There's
bro.
a video out there where you can see me, Reggie, before I knew Jabari.
Oh, doing what?
When I hang the pictures up of my lynching, I always have a bottle of water, and I always pour out the water, and I give praise to the spirit of the ancestors.
Right, that's different,
What are you talking about?
Nah, we talking about getting hit in the head by
I give libation.
hot smoke.
I give libation to those who can't speak no more.
Yeah, yo, we got it. We all do
Before
that.
I do anything, and
Yo,
then I open
yo,
up my sorry.
Yeah, we still pull libation to honor the brothers is not here. We pull out the Thunderbird, the liquor. That's we get it. But we ain't getting hit in the head by a hot incense burner.
But there ain't nothing wrong with what he did. That's their belief, man. That's their belief, brother.
No, he hit him in the head by mistake.
Ben do the same thing. Dr. Ben do the same thing.
Man, whatever, yo. That's funny, yo. Anyway, don't argue with me about no. Don't even talk to me. You muted out. You muted out, Reggie. Can't even hear you. Huh?
He accidentally.
Yeah, that's funny, yo. You got me. A hot incense burner hit him upside the head, man. You know what? Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, Reggie, what?
Reggie terrible. See, Reggie the one. It ain't me, bro. I'm just talking about the information. He said, man, they was blessing a stolen Tekkenu from Africa, yo. Probably from the Greek period.
Hey, Reggie. This is what we talking about hating, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, Why ancient Kemetic people had instant burners? Why was they doing that?
They ain't do all that, bro. You gotta stop it, bro. There's no evidence they did hit each other in the head with hot instant burners, yo. They didn't do that, bro.
They did it daily.
Around a, you know, a Tekken is a palace, right? You know that, right?
Yes, I know that.
That's
But he was not in front of no Tekken.
That's what Reggie. Was that a Tekken, Reggie?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, what was it, Reggie?
I was there that day.
What was it? What's that, Reggie?
I'm the one filming.
You filming?
Yes.
I can't believe y'all, man. Where they at? Where y'all at? In the park?
We was in Central Park. No.
That's
no. We was in
It's an obelisk. The obelisk, yo.
No, we was in a
That's
park.
what it is, sa.neter. You don't even
that's
know
what it is.
going on.
No,
sa.neter, it is. It's an obelisk, Reggie. sa.neter, what you doing?
So you ain't see no Tekken. You ain't see that.
That's the indigenous name for it. Man.
Yeah, that's the obelisk. You don't see the writing on it?
Ben or
You don't see the
Tekken.
writing there in Central Park.
Yeah.
That's you
Yeah,
don't know what it is,
I was there, brother.
So you ain't know what you was doing? So you ain't know what you was doing, yo?
No, I did know what it is. What the hell are you talking about?
What is it? What is it?
Man, I know what it is, brother.
So why is some grown men out there with hot incense burners running around it?
It's assault peanuts. Is that you want me to say?
So wouldn't the women be doing that or something, yo? The priestess? Wouldn't we run around a hot vagina or something, yo? Let me stop. I don't know.
Yeah, stop, man, because you don't know nothing about this.
You're right. But you know, my real question is, don't nobody really know nothing about it like that.
And on that note, because y'all on some homo stuff, peace and black power family. I'm out of here. I gotta go, man.
Clip that.
Get out of here, man.
Wait a minute.
Did you see that?